Tabletops, counting eyes in the early hours. Stone cold inside, banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights call. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people. Chasing whatever kills. For so long I forgot how it feels. In the dark of night, tabletops, counting eyes in the early hours. Stone cold inside, banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights call. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people.
La situation est critique. La nature de cette menace requiert une équipe au complet. Vous allez être déployés. L'un de nos plus prestigieux établissements d'enseignement est assiégé. C'est bien plus qu'une simple attaque sur notre sol. C'est une attaque contre notre avenir. Les premiers secours que nous avons envoyés sur place ne répondent plus. Nous déplorons de nombreuses pertes dues au déploiement d'une arme biochimique encore non identifiée. Votre équipe Rainbow, nouvellement constituée, va passer l'épreuve du feu face à un nombre inconnu de combattants ennemis. Vous serez introduit au cœur de la zone de contact. Les équipes de décontamination seront prêtes à intervenir. L'heure est venue. Les ordres sont d'éliminer la menace et de se trouver sur le plan continu. C'est pour ça qu'on a créé Rainbow. C'est pour ça que vous avez été entraînés.
Les satellites GPS, les drones, la visée laser à la con, plus on a de soutien, plus ça fait mal quand on les perd violemment. S'il y a une chose dont je suis sûr, c'est qu'une lame bien aiguisée ne vous déçoit jamais.
J'ai travaillé sous couverture. J'ai fait de la tôle. J'ai vendu de la drogue. J'ai même tué des gens. Et j'étais tellement doué pour ça que j'ai eu une promotion.
Hello everyone and welcome to Playday 6 of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation. My name is FeedNate and I will be hosting and casting the games for today. Coming into Playday 6, I'm certain we'll see these teams trying their hardest as Playday 6 and 7 are the final Playdays of the tournament before we go into the finals. Only the top 4 teams from Group 1 and Group 2 will move to the finals, and there are a lot of teams who have a chance at taking those top spots. Let's get this weekend started with our first matchup of today. It will be So Lit versus Z-Bay. I think this is going to be a good game, you guys. We saw Z-Bay on this channel last weekend as they played against the undefeated Mad Wizards, and let me tell you, they put up one heck of a fight. They didn't come away with the win, but they are the first team I've seen give Mad Wizards a challenge, and I feel like they proved that they have what it takes to keep up with the best. Today, they'll be taking on So Lit. I've only seen So Lit play once so far in this competition, way back on Playday 2 against Spy Esport, but they hold a special place in my thoughts as they pulled off one of the most memorable plays in this tournament. For those that may have missed it, it was a flawless round win with a diffuser plant that was accomplished in a total of 37 seconds. If you want to check it out for yourself, you can go to the Rainbow Community Corporation YouTube channel and go back to Playday 2. It was insane. Insane to see. I think they had the first kill 15 seconds into the round. The planters started going down, or the bombs started going down at 20 seconds in. Then they picked up a second kill, and then boom, just like that, got the diffuser down, wiped the whole team out. They are fast, 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 and they love to plant the diffuser. So there's a little bit there on both of the teams. I am very excited to see So Lit once again. But before we go any further, let's take a look at the standings for this group. So these standings aren't fully updated, so allow me to fill you in. iRay and Spy Esport were supposed to do a game last weekend, but Ubisoft went down, Uplay was not working, so they were going to do a makeup game, and before we got to the makeup game, Spy Esports decided that they no longer wanted to continue in the competition. So Spy Esports is out. iRay got a free win off of that, so they are actually going to be up to 15 points, tied with Mad Wizards with the flawless record. So at this point in the competition, there's only 5 teams left in Group 1, and the top 4 teams of the group will have a chance in the finals, which means all but 1 team from this group are going to make it. As of right now, these 2 teams are in 3rd and 4th with 7 and 8 points, but Opal would have been playing against someone that has also dropped out of the tournament, so they are going to get a free 3 points this weekend, putting them up to 7 points too. So they are actually tied as of this weekend, or going into this weekend, with So Lit. So both of these teams really need to increase their lead, or there is a very real chance of Opal swooping in and knocking one of these teams out and taking the 4th place position. So this is a big match for these two, and they both definitely want to get some points on the board. Opal getting the bye week this weekend, not having to play their game, getting the 3 points, and tying with So Lit is huge. So there's one more Playday. We have Playday 6, which is happening this weekend, and then next weekend is the final Playday. So very, very limited time to actually add some points up onto this board. So all that being said, let's take a look at the players and the maps that we will be seeing today. Alrighty, so here we have Zebay. Looks like they have chosen to ban Cafe and Chalet for their map choice to be Oregon. The Zebay players are, and I will do my best to pronounce these, I want to say Hue, Merlin, Neos, Pozo, Meister, and Shrivox. This team we saw last weekend against Mad Wizards. They did put Mad Wizards into overtime, and they put up a huge fight. They made it very challenging for Mad Wizards, and I'm excited to see them come out today, hopefully with just as much energy as they did then. Let's go ahead and switch this over to our other team. There we are. So Lit, Addicts, Bobby, Devuchka, Simple Nobody, and Sasan. Once again, I will do my best to pronounce everyone's names correctly and call people by their names instead of the operators that they are playing. And So Lit has chosen to ban Consulate and Villa for their map choice to be on Clubhouse. So we'll be playing on Clubhouse and Oregon today. These are 2 maps that we've seen throughout this tournament that have been very one-sided. We've had some even matchups on Oregon, but Clubhouse, it seems like each time one team dominates. If I remember correctly, Clubhouse was the map that Shori got their flawless 7-0 win on. And Oregon, there have been some blowouts on Oregon too. So it's very interesting to see both of these teams go onto these maps. I'm hoping to see close, even matchups. Stats-wise, these teams are both pretty close together, but they've got a lot to lose because they do not want to lose that 4th place positioning. So I am going to try to make sure that players are joining up, and we should be getting this game going real soon. In the meantime, you can vote on the poll, and get some hype in the chat for the team that you're going for. Are you team So Lit? Are you team Zbe? Who do you think is going to win this matchup? And while you guys are doing that, I'll be right back. Alright everyone, the players are joining up now. It shouldn't be long before we get into this game. We are going to be starting on Clubhouse. Clubhouse, not the biggest map, but there are a lot of levels to it. There's some more difficult rotations, and I think hard breach is very, very important on Clubhouse. There's a lot of walls and hatches that you want to get through to attack these sites. So hoping for a good variety of gameplay out of both of these teams. Thank you so much, Polga, for the pronunciation on Wyra. If you guys ever have a correct way of saying a name and I'm not saying it right, please let me know. At this point, we are just waiting on one more player, so hopefully they will get in soon, and hopefully we won't have any issues like last weekend. We did get a 50% renown boost, though, out of the Uplay issues that happened last weekend. So if you are a fan of Siege and you didn't know, there's a 50% renown boost. I think it ends today, but it should be going on still for a little while. All right, I'm going to continue to pause for just a little bit longer. We're still waiting on a couple more players. I was hoping that we could get going in just a few minutes. And it looks like we will get going in just a few minutes, but not just yet. So I'm going to turn the music back on, and I will come back hopefully ready to go.
eyes is like a glitter bow. The feel of your skin is like a liquid gold. Don't you know that you're a miracle? Oh. And I will love you come rain or shine, through hurricanes or fields of fire. I will be with you till the end of time, until the end of time. I will love you till the end of time. Oh.
Okay, it looks like both teams have given me the go-ahead to start the game. So we're going to go ahead and get going with our first best of two for today. Here we go. So Lit versus Z-Bay. First game of Playday 6. And we go into the ban phase. It's nice to see so many people in the chat. I hope you're all having a great weekend so far. Let me know how you're doing. Hope you're ready for some good gameplay today. Good luck. Have fun to both teams. Very excited for this matchup. I hope it goes as well as I think it's going to. So looks like Thatcher is the first ban. No surprise there. I talked about it earlier. This map is very breachable. You need to get through the walls and the hatches. I feel like it's very important, and I think Thatcher is too useful to keep in the game. Ooh, the ace band taking out one of those hard breachers. Just updating these bans real quick. So far, Thatcher and Ace are out. I wonder if we are going to see a Cade ban or possibly an entry denial ban. Ooh, there's the Mira ban. I should have been expecting that. Mira is very strong on this map with all of the hard walls. Her windows are very useful. And our final ban of the day, coming from Z-Bay. Now I'm curious if this is going to be the Cade, but they are on defense first, and it is the Cade ban. Even though they are on defense, they know that Cade is just too strong to keep in on this map. He does a great job of electrifying the walls on this map with little utility, but he can also electrify the hatches, and hatch play on this map is also very important. See how they run this first attack, going down into the basement first, and of course we see Habana coming in. Habana's going to be great for getting through the walls and the hatches, especially now that she can change the number of pellets. But if Habana goes down in this attacking lineup, Sole is going to have some trouble. Oh my goodness. I turned my headset up way too much. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Those shotgun blasts were so loud for me. I'm sorry. Okay, so they are going to start setting up here on basement. And I talked about So Lit earlier. So Lit, I haven't seen since Playday 2. I don't know if they've changed up their strategy, but I do know that they were very, very, very fast. They always got into sight, and they always tried to put the diffuser down no matter what. I've seen So Lit before in a 1v4 still try and stick the diffuser and put it down. Okay, I just needed to update the site real quick. So I apologize for not showing too much of the reinforcing and everything. So it looks like Strivox is playing Dirt Tunnel. Pretty standard hold there. And let's go take a look at these attackers. So Bobby's going to be very, very important for this attack. Having the hard breach ability, they're going to have what it takes to get through these hatches. And of course, we do have Sasan as well on Maverick, but it's going to be harder for them to get these hatches open. So we see one hatch opening already. Now they're going for the kitchen breach, and it looks like they're actually... Oh, nope, there's the impact trick. Addict's watching close. So right now they're trying to bait the impacts. That's why Bobby is only using 2 at a time, and it looks like that impact did not affect the 2 that were on there, so they slapped 2 more, and that is going to be an open hatch into kitchen. And Amaze is the first one to go down from Neo's. Bobby able to get some damage there on Neo's. Neo's coming up the main stairs there to try to make a play and relieve some of the pressure from above. Solit is sticking it out. They do have the bar hatch open now. And it looks like they're going to start getting aggressive. Ash coming down into the main hallway here. Going to start clearing out some of this utility, hoping to get that deployable shield, and it looks like it was grabbed by Pozomeister, but they were able to get the shield taken down, and now they're going to start pushing in. So they are applying pressure from above, and Devushka is making it down into sight now on Ash. They should know that Devushka is coming in this way, but maybe this is what Devushka wants. Maybe they want to draw their attention off to the side here. 40 seconds left. And Solit is taking positions above and below. I think there's about to be a big gunfight here, and it's all going to come down to aim. Each team really needs to win their gunfights. That's what it's going to come down to. And there's the first gas canister from Strivox. He's going to have 2 more. Neos gets another pick. Sasan. Yray gets a double kill there. And Yray with the triple kill to finish them off. I said it was going to come down to the gunfights, and it looks like Yray was ready to go as the players come dropping through the hatch for that late game plant, and they just pick them off on the way down. Some great plays there with the triple kill right at the end. Solit just took a little bit too long trying to push into the site. Going into round 2, going up to second floor CCTV cache room. Still only bring Habana for hard breach with Maverick. Maverick is hard breach, but I hate to call him a hard breacher because he just doesn't have a gadget that blows a big hole in the wall. I guess at the end of the day, he really is hard breach. I just wouldn't rely on a Maverick as my only form of hard breach. So they've got Habana and Maverick for the hard breach, and Ash, Buck, and Zofia. So a lot of soft breach there. I didn't get to talk about the defending team in that last round. Things kicked off a little bit too quickly, but they are choosing to bring Wamai and Jaeger for the double projectile denial. Then they have Bandit for the entry denial. So I think we're going to be looking for some Bandit tricking here. And as you can see, the garage doors down below are reinforced, but I don't think Yray is going to put any electrification on those. They're going to be trying to hold the CCTV breach, and I think that's where they're going to go. And actually, it looks like Wyre putting down some electrification there into construction. Very interesting. So a couple of them on construction. And it looks like Sasan trying to get in there. That's exactly why I said I would not rely on Maverick alone. Maverick goes down very easily there, trying to burn a hole in. And now there's not a whole lot of opportunity for getting through that wall. Hibana, it did open up some lines of sight there. Wyre with 2 kills again. Wyre came to play. Merlin gets a pick there. It's all up to Amaze and Bobby now. 1 soft breach, 1 hard breach. They do have what it takes, and they have the guns. But Zebe has their full team still, and Neos with the double kill. Flawless round there for Zebe. It's always a little intimidating, especially early on in the game, when a team gets a flawless round. But we are only 2 rounds in. There's still a lot of game to be played, and they could make some corrections and obviously still make up that 2-point lead that Zebe has, but they're getting shut down full stopped on these attacks. We're going now into gym bedroom on the 2nd floor. And we see a Frost come in this time on Pozo, also Castle on Strivox. So it looks like they're going to be going for a little bit more of a defensive hold here than an aggressive one. So Pozo's going to be putting down those Frost mats probably in the major windows and entryways. We have Merlin for slowing everyone down. Wyre playing on mute this time. Similar comp, actually same comp, coming from Solit. I know they are a fast team. They like to get into sight, and they like to plant as quick as possible, and they will have access through these windows to get directly into sight. And I wonder if they are going to try to use one of those to get right in, or if they're going to play it a little bit slower. I think the slower they play this one, the harder it's going to be to actually get into sight with the castle barricades being there, with the frost mats. This is not going to be... They don't want to do a late game push here, for sure. Looks like an east side push coming from Solit. They're going to start opening some lines of sight here. They have Neos and Merlin that they're going to be coming into. Bobby opening up the hard wall there. Looks like Addix is pushing slightly from a slightly different angle. Devuchka taking some damage there. Neos is backed downstairs, but they will have the vertical angles, and Neos is able to get a kill on Amaze. Once again, Solit is full stop here, struggling to get in. Nitro Cell comes out. Devuchka tries to move out of the way of it, runs into the SMG-11 from Wyre. Wyre with a second kill there. Wyre is absolutely gunning. They've played 3 different operators at this point and shown that they know how to get kills with every single one of them. And there's Neos with another kill. Neos also picking up a lot of kills with Jaeger in this matchup. And it's all up to Bobby. This could be another flawless round here. Bobby, ooh, down goes Bobby. It is a second flawless round in a row. This defense is a brick wall. And Solit is struggling to make it in. Going back down into basement now. So they've won on 3 different sites and they're going to choose to go back down into the basement. They don't want to try bar stock room. Nobody wants to play on that site. We saw what happens when you choose that site a lot earlier in this competition. I believe that was Opal. I can't remember exactly who they were going against, but I think it was Opal versus Mad Wizards. And Opal chose that site, and I was totally shocked, and they ended up walking into stock, putting down the diffuser, and that was a loss for Opal. And honestly, I hope I never see somebody pick that site again. It's such a terrible site. So no surprise here that Z-Bay has chosen to go back down into the basement. Okay, so they're reinforcing the hatches and the walls, just like usual. Nothing special going on here. Last time, Solit stalled out. It took them too long to get down into the site, and then when it came down to it, they had to just force their way in, and Wairei was able to get a couple of kills with Goyo, with players coming down the hatch, one player coming down the main stairs. It's interesting, Solit, which is such a fast-paced team, is actually struggling with their pacing going against Z-Bay here, and they're getting slowed down. I think it is Solit's weakness. Last time I saw them, they were playing against Spy Esports, where they did get that 37-second round win, and I believe Spy ended up winning on that map, and I think it was solely because Solit slowed down their gameplay. They play well when they play fast and they get into sight, but if you slow them down a little bit, their late game play, they seem to struggle with it. It looks like they want to get through Kitchen Hatch. Sasan burning in. These attackers are split up pretty well here. Ooh, Sasan gets taken out by Wairei. Wairei goes down. Trade there. Wairei getting really aggressive, coming up. They knew Maverick was burning through that hatch, and it looks like Maverick was not able to make it completely through the hatch there, so pretty successful stop, and they've decided to bring Thermite this time instead of Habana. So they're not going to be able to get through those hatches as easily. They were really relying on Maverick to get those hatches open. So they're trying out a different strategy here. Trying to get through dirt tunnels. Smoke is got a strong hold on it. If they can take out that shield there, it might be good, but they get taken out. Atix goes down. It's all up to Amaze and Devuchka now. Down goes Amaze. 1v3 down to a 1v2. This is winnable. 47 seconds. They have control of Diffuser. A lot of vertical opportunities here. These defenders are going to have to play this very, very passive. Devuchka does have the gun here to take these players out. And that was another smoke charge. Strivox with one more smoke charge. Strivox and Pozo playing close together. There's the final smoke charge, and Devuchka runs right through it, taking a little bit of damage there. Pozo is holding the angle. They're ready to go. 11 seconds left. Strivox taking a little damage. Devuchka taking a little damage as well. They have very little health, and they have to get these 2 kills or possibly put the plant down. And they're able to get one of them, but Pozo swings and gets the trade. Not a flawless round, not a third flawless round in a row from the defenders, but it is another round win nonetheless. Coming into round 5, Solit really want to win these next 2 rounds so they can go into the swap 4-2 and have a little bit easier of a time defending. And it looks like they are sticking with Thermite once again. as the hard breach, along with Maverick. Thinking about bringing in Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi is going to stick, and they're going back upstairs to CCTV cash room. Solit so far has struggled so much to even get into the building, especially last time they tried to attack this site. They lost multiple players before they could even try to make a play on the building, and now they're not going to have Habana, choosing instead to bring Nomad and Doke. So they are going to have a lot more utility, a lot more intel, but a little bit less options when it comes to the hard breach. Sasan was picked off trying to get that wall open. See if they try to do the same thing here. And here comes these attackers. It looks like they're trying to clear down on the floor below before pushing in. I know a couple of them died from underneath. Davuchka putting some shots in here and there. Ooh, looked like Davuchka may have shot. Not sure exactly what they shot there. Some kind of electronic. And there is a presence down below. So this is a solid push here. But Davuchka has to win these gunfights. And it sounds like Thermite is opening up into the bottom of Garage. Davuchka does get a kill on Neos there. That's a great pick for them. Neos has been picking up a lot of early game kills with Jaeger. Davuchka looking for a second one here, and they are applying pressure from both sides. There's the ping. Davuchka is able to get a second kill there, down to a 5v3 with 2 minutes left. Still lots of time. Davuchka looking for a third one. They can hear the phones ringing. Davuchka wants to get in here as quick as possible and disrupt these defenders. Davuchka now in on site. This is a familiar place for Solit. A third kill there for Davuchka. They're looking for a fourth. They hear the phones going off. They know there are more Z-Bay players on this floor. It's just, where exactly are they? Ooh, Davuchka finally gets taken out by Shrivox. Amaze takes out Pozo. And Sasan with the kill on Shrivox. Solid attack there. They were finally able to get a player into the site. Davuchka doing a great job going in, getting 3 kills, disrupting the defenders, and Solit do pick up their first round win of today. Seems like the use of Dokkaebi was huge there. They were able to distract the defenders. They get the intel on exactly where they are. They also decided to push down on first floor or main floor first instead of going directly for the hard walls, which was a great play from Solit. So they're bringing Doke back in again. Dokkaebi worked pretty well. Also choosing to bring a sledge this time for the soft breach. And Z-Bay for their final defensive round before the swap choose to go back up to master bedroom. Z-Bay is setting up for this next attack. Same hold that they pulled last time. They're bringing the operators to play a little bit more passive. They have Castle and Frost coming back in a little bit slower. And they won last time using the setup, and so they're going with the same exact setup again. No need to change anything if it worked already. So it looks like we are going to be trying to get a maze into the west breach here. And nothing really there to stop that from happening. There was the mute charge, but they were able to shoot it off. And you see Solit pushing now from multiple directions. They do have the hard breach open, so they have options. Addicts doing a little bit of droning. The drones the last round were also really great. They got some really good pings. Putting some damage there on Merlin. And down goes Merlin from Davuchka, getting the opening pick once again. They are the entry fragger. They're doing exactly what they need to do. They're playing their part. Sasan gets another one on Y-Ray. That's a great kill there. Their next biggest competition is going to be Neos, and Neos does get a kill. Neos has a solid gun and some good aim, and it looks like Neos is on the roam. He's on the hunt, looking to catch players out of position, and here comes Solit, starting to push into sight. And there's one of those frost mats. I saw Frost putting the frost mats down on those walls that they had shot out a little bit. Such a smart play there. Addicts is getting seen from a bulletproof cam, so they're forced to push in, but they're not able to get the kill. It's all up to Sasan Pozo, getting 3 kills there. Sasan in a 1v3 here. Ooh, tosses the frag grenade, gives away his position, but he is able to get the kill off of it. Taking out Neos now in a 1v2, 45 seconds left. They do not have control of the diffuser. Pozo with a lot of damage. Pozo gets a sight on Sasan. They know they're on the main stairs. Sasan firing back a little bit. He's waiting for Strivox to make this push. They know Strivox has to be playing in the offices there. And here they come into the bathroom. Ooh, very little health in this fight, and now both players are collapsing in on Sasan. They know they're in there. They know they have little health. They know they have the advantage. Sasan firing some shots back and forth. Sasan gets aggressive, comes around, tries to hit Strivox from behind, but Strivox just knows. And they're able to get the kill. We are going into the swap with a 1-5 score. Z-Bay with some great defense there. We will see how they do on attack. It looks like Y-Ray... Ooh, I just got that off at the very last second. Y-Ray has asked for a pause, so we are going to take a short break. That was really close. Y-Ray must be having some issues there. While the pause is going, let me see if I can pull up the scoreboard here so you can see exactly how these teams are doing. Y-Ray has left. I was really wanting to see how many kills Y-Ray was picking up. But even without Y-Ray, Neo's also picking up 8 kills, 2 assists, and Davuchka for the attacking team able to pick up 7 kills there. Unfortunately, the rest of the team not able to follow up or get as many picks as Davuchka. So going into the swap, do you think that Solit is going to have just as strong of a defense as Z-Bay did? Or do you think they're going to fall short and it's going to be an easy win for Z-Bay? Let me know what you think in the chat. Obviously, if I had a co-caster, I would be asking them. But it is only I. I guess we can talk about the players. So it looks like Bobby is bringing Maestro in. Oh, it looks like Y-Ray is not able to reconnect. Oh, yep. Thank you, Guilt. I don't think we've had game audio this whole time, so thank you for pointing that out. Sorry about that, everybody. So it looks like we are going to have to restart, rebuild the lobby and everything, which is going to take me a few minutes. So we are going to take a break while I get things fixed up. And I apologize for the no game audio. I did not realize that the game audio was still muted, so sorry about that. All right, we will be right back.
Of a masterpiece, you're all that I dream of when I fall asleep. You show me the way that I believe, the way that I believe. I will love you till the end of time. Oh. I will
All right, looks like we are ready to jump back in. If you are just joining us, we are in the middle of our first best of 2 for today. We are on map 1 of the first best of 2 Clubhouse, and the score is 1-5. Solit with 1 round win, Z-Bay with 5 round wins. We were just about to go into the swap when one of our players needed to take a pause to fix something, and they were not able to join back up. So we are jumping back into the game now. At the swap, if I set everything up correctly, the score should be the same. This will be Solit's first defensive round. And we will now have game audio. Thanks to Guilt Terror, I did not realize I didn't have game audio on, so I apologize for that. I can't believe you went 6 rounds without pointing out that you couldn't hear the game. So, really sorry. Oh, I didn't set up the bands. Okay. I forgot to... No. I'm down OBS. I forgot to set up the bands. So, hopefully they just don't play the operators that were banned. We had Cade and Mira banned on defense, and Thatcher and Ace banned on the attack. In my rush to set the game back up, I forgot to put the bans back in, so hopefully the players just don't pick them, and I will keep a close eye. If somebody does pick an operator that was banned, then I will shut everything down and start it over once again. So, Z-Bay was able to get 2 flawless defensive rounds in a row against Solit's attack.
10 seconds to go.
Solit now on the defense, choosing to go second floor cash room CCTV.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
And we will have to see how Z-Bay attacks this. So Z-Bay obviously has a huge lead here. I'm a little bit sad that we had to rebuild the lobby because I think we lost all of the stats from the first game, and I really wanted to know how many kills Yray had because Yray was gunning, but that's okay. Okay, so pretty slow attack here so far from Z-Bay. It looks like they want to do a construction push, and Merlin has dropped down into the logistic office. Ooh, Neo's gets the first pick on Devuchka. Neo's pushing into construction already. And a swing there from Sasan. Sasan comes fully out on the Ash just as Merlin happens to turn around and is not able to get the refrag there, so it's tied up once again. And it seems pretty obvious now that Z-Bay is wanting to push through construction. Let's take a look at our hard breachers. It looks like the hard breachers are waiting behind. They are committing to this construction push. Pozo gonna start opening up the floor underneath with Buck for some vertical play. If they are able to get a kill from under there, it could be huge. Yray goes down. Merlin getting taken out there. Pozo is able to find one through the floor. Down to a 2v2 just like that. Yray is bleeding out. It's all up to Strivox. Strivox going to go for a drone here. They have 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Still a lot of time in the round. They're trying to find these players and see if it's safe to go for this pickup. They were seen pushing the pickup, and they are going to get some pressure here, but I think it's too late. Both players are going to be back up and ready to go for this fight. Impact coming in, hoping to take out Yray. They know that Yray is down to 20 health. And now there's still 45 seconds in the 2v2. Yray taking even more damage, and down they go from Bobby. Strivox throwing in some flashbangs. Blinds himself, and they're not ready for Addicts, who is there waiting. And so Lit take their first defensive win. I've said it so many times throughout this competition if you're pushing the construction side, it usually does not work out. I know it's tough to get the breach open into CCTV, but getting that breach open, getting control of garage, or even a split take where some people are coming through the breach and some people are coming through construction is a good play. But when every member of the attacking team is pushing through construction, it really funnels you through some really tight areas, and the holds that the defenders have are just too strong to push through that way.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, lost control of my keyboard for a minute there, but we got it back. So choosing to go down into basement now with So Lit. The attackers are choosing to bring double hard breach. They're bringing Thermite and Habana instead of the Maverick like So Lit did. So Lit, on the other hand, is running
10 seconds left.
Vigil and Echo. So two very different team comps from both of these teams.
Attacking objective, locate a bomb.
Let's see how Z-Bay comes in on this attack. Definitely some droning happening here. I would love to see some actual use from the hard breachers. I felt like Shrivox and Y-Ray didn't get to help a whole lot in that last round. Since they did try to push construction, they were able to get some of the walls opened up, but I'm expecting to see Shrivox open up some of the hatches here, and Y-Ray possibly opening up Dirt Tunnel. And looks like Bobby did take a little bit of damage there, possibly from Neo's. Let's take a look where these defenders are pulling up. So it looks like there is a defender, a couple of defenders up on second floor waiting for the push, probably on kitchen. Sasan is playing down in sight on the Echo drones. Y-Ray has sniffed out one of the roamers. They know they're up there. The longer those roamers stay alive, the more time that they eat up, the better. And couple of kills there from So Lit. Merlin and Neos go down. Bobby taking some damage there, but they're able to get the kill. They know Bobby is up here. They've droned them out. They are up on the second floor, the opposite of where these attackers need to go. They could ignore them altogether. They are committing so much time, so many players, so much energy. Bobby is doing a great job of keeping these players busy. And it looks like both the attackers are trying to push Bobby. Oh, there it is. Pozo. Skeleton keys the wall. They're finally able to get the kill, but there's only 45 seconds now, and they have no control over sight. So they're going to have to make some rapid rotation, some rapid movements. Thermite's going to get that hatch open, and then they're probably going to have to push through it. That might be their only entrance in. Y-Ray able to get both hatches open. 20 seconds left. They're using up a lot of time here. Y-Ray does have the diffuser and smoke grenade, so there's one of the smokes. There's another one. They're just going to have to drop in. Down goes Y-Ray, and down goes Pozo. So Lit with another defensive win. The hold from Bobby on mute up on the second floor was devastating for the attacking team. They lost multiple teammates to him. They lost so much time. They spent so much utility trying to flush them out. That was a great hold there, and that is exactly what you want to do as a roamer. You're not really there to get the picks. You're there to waste the time of the attackers. It's strange to see it happen on a mute. Usually that would be a Cav or maybe a Vigil or, you know, someone else that regularly roams. But instead, it's a mute up on second floor just tearing it up. With that round win,
Defenders, protect your bombs from
Solid
being
is
defused by
closing the
attackers.
gap, and they are showing that they have a pretty strong defense here. So Zbay had a very big lead. Their lead is slowly collapsing now as it's 3-5. Still a lot of game to be played, and Solid is going to have some really solid defense to keep getting these round wins. I do want to remind everyone that Clubhouse is Solid's map pick, so it is their own map choice. They had to have practiced here. It's a map that they were comfortable with,
And defuse a bomb.
and they struggled on the attack, but they are definitely showing it here on the defense. In comes Zbay for another attack. They do have the double hard breachers, but will they actually get in there and open anything up? Looks like Malusi was snuffed out there. They do know that they're playing there, but they have to execute and get the kill on them. It looks like Addix has chosen to rotate out. Merlin gets the first kill, takes a lot of damage from Davuchka there. Sasan also taking damage. Sasan with the double kill. Almost the triple. They weren't able to see through the smoke fast enough, but they did get the Nitro cell kill and MP7 kill just like that. Ooh, Y-Ray taking some damage there from the Nitro. And the defenders do have the advantage. They have the player advantage here. They have the HP advantage. And so they're going to back off more towards the site. Let the attackers use up some of this utility, waste their utility and their time in an attempt to get in. Strivox is able to open some angles there, but the defenders are not holding there. They're not going to push the attackers. Playing very patient. Letting the attackers come into them. It's interesting to note that the two hard breachers, the operators that seem to not have gotten a whole lot of play so far for Zbay, are now the only ones left. They are able to snuff out one of Bobby's frost mats that time. Down to 37 seconds, still slowly pushing closer towards the site. Bobby holding a tight angle there, hits the head immediately. That's the diffuser down. It's all up to Strivox in a 1v3.
Located a bomb.
Strivox is going to have to regain control of the diffuser. Well, they can't get over the wall. And Amaze is able to get an easy shotgun kill there as they are trying to vault. And in regular Ubisoft fashion, Rainbow Six said, no, you will not vault through this wall that other people have vaulted through. Solid with another defensive win, putting it to 4-5. That huge lead that Zbay had is slowly shrinking, slowly going away.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Going
many
into
bombs
round
as they can.
10, we're going to be going back to CCTV cache. So last time Zbay came in on the attack here on this site, they chose to commit to construction on the west side, and I think that was their downfall. I'm curious to see if they are going to come through CCTV breach this time. Or even garage. I feel like they have to. So you got Bobby on Maestro. Addict's also playing on Valkyrie, so there's going to be a lot of extra cams and a lot of extra intel. If Bobby is able to stay alive and keep controlling the Evil Eyes, those can be very annoying and tough to deal with, especially late game. Addicts having the extra cams is also going to be a huge help for the defenders. If Solit is able to win this defense, could end up tying it all up.
Deploying drone.
Y-Ray at this point is having to drone and clear the entire map as Solit is playing players all over the place, and Addicts gets the opening pick on Neos. That's the entry frag down. Neos did not want to go out like that. That is a solid first pick there from Addicts. Addicts with a pretty aggressive hold here behind the bar. It looks like Neos was trying to clear the main floor and just didn't have enough intel and ended up getting taken out. Maze able to get a kill on Shrivox. That's one of the hard breachers down. It's all up to Y right now for the hard breach, and it looks like they're trying to push construction once again, and they're getting picked off one by one. Pozo finally able to get a kill there on Sasan. Sasan possibly trying to rotate through first floor. And Y-Ray's just waiting to get in through this wall. Holding an angle, watching down below. Merlin's going to try to knock the denial off the wall there. Gets the ping. Y-Ray putting the charge out. Addicts with another kill there, down to a 4v2. And this is a very tough push here. Y-Ray is going to have excellent aim. Merlin is not there to back him up, and down they go. It's all up to Merlin now, and it's just not possible. Addicts takes out Fuchka with the Nitro Cell, putting it down to a 3v1, doing some of the work for Merlin. But the Evil Eye is there with a few zaps and a maze with the SMG-11 to finish him off. And for the first time in this matchup, it is all tied up. I'm convinced at this point that you just can't push through construction. You just can't do it. Don't do it. Don't try it. Come up with a different strategy, because it is not working. I think the only time I've ever seen it work was, I wish I could remember who it was. There was an Ashe that ended up getting an ace that was pushing through construction and then just hit all of their shots. It's the only time. You have to be an ace and Ashe to pull that off.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, the defenders going back down into the basement now. So Lit has won, gosh, was it every single defensive round so far to put it back to the tie? I believe so. Yeah, we were 1-5 coming into the swap, and now we're 5-5. So Lit has won 4 defenses in a row, and they haven't even been very close matchups. It's been pretty dominant from Solit. They're not letting Zebay get control of site. They're not even giving him a chance to win these rounds.
5 seconds to go. Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Ooh, Merlin with an early kill there on a maze. That is a huge kill on Smoke. I wonder if, I don't know how that went down. Oh, it looks like a maze was playing a very aggressive hold. They were in the kitchen, and that is a free kill for Zebay. And that is a huge loss there. Smoke is an operator that you want to survive till the end of the round. And right off the bat, Shryvox is able to get the kitchen hatch open. Neos gets a kill on Bobby. So Lit getting very unnecessarily aggressive here. Merlin finds another one, down to a 2v5 in the first minute of the match, and they are now in sight. Neos is all the way in. Diffuser is going down for the first time today. And it's not even going to be finished. Pozo gets the final kill there, and Zebe have a solid attacking round. That wasn't even halfway through the round they won that one. Wow, Zebe back on the advantage. They only need to win one more round to win the game. But if So Lit does win this round, it will go into overtime. They're going back up to second floor gym bedroom for what could be their final defensive hold. Big match here for both of these teams.
Defenders, protect
Really
your
don't
bombs
know
from being
what
defused
happened
by
there
attackers.
with So Lit. They were looking so calm, collected, very strong defense. And then you see two So Lit defenders just go down within the first 30 seconds. Amaze is in a really open spot, possibly trying to catch the attackers off guard, but totally not a necessary play. And then there was a second defender that seemed to attempt a really aggressive play, and it didn't work out for them either.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Right, So Lit have set up the site pretty well. And now it's time for the attack. A lot of pressure here on match point. So Lit's gonna have to remain calm and collected. They just need to keep playing how they've been playing. Myray is able to get into the CCTV breach, even though there's the mute charge there. So that's gonna give them a way in. Ooh, Stryvox with the excellent positioning there with the drone. Neos gets the opening pick on Addicts.
Drone up.
Neos looking for a second one here. And bullets coming through. They do know where that defender is. Here comes the frag grenade. And it looks like they were able to eat up the ADSs from Jaeger with some other projectiles. So the grenade does make it through. That is going to be the deployable shield down. But Davuchka is holding strong. They do not want to allow these attackers control of this site. Ooh, down goes another defender. Putting it down to a 3v5. There's the swing on Davuchka. Able to take out one, but goes down. Down to a 2v4 now.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has
Ooh,
been
Sasan able to pick one off, but takes some damage there. Gonna have to be some very smart plays from the defenders. They're gonna have to land their shots. If they get the opportunity to shoot one of the attackers, it needs to be a shot to kill. They can't afford to keep any of these players alive.
Attackers drop the diffuser. Attackers recovered the bomb.
Diffuser has switched hands. Still 40 seconds left, and Zebe is using all of the time they can. Yana comes in. Can't tell if it's the real Yana or just the drone, but Bobby is able to get a pick on Yray. And the real Yana is in there. Hozo gets a kill. It's all up to Sasan in a 1v2, but there's only 17 seconds. He sees some legs, but he's not able to finish him off before getting killed by Pozo. And that is the first map done. Close matchup there, but Zbe take it 7-5. GG to both teams. We are going to be moving on to map 2 now. And we are going to take a short break before moving on to the next map. So thank you for sticking around and watching and supporting your teams. And we will be back in probably about 5 minutes.
We are embers in the night, burning brighter still as our hearts are filled. Every outline of your perfect smile is illuminated in my mind. It's like fireflies in heaven, with you here inside this moment. It's like fireflies in heaven, brighter than I could imagine. It's like fireflies in heaven. Flashing in the sky as our hearts collide. Every shadow of your silhouette is electric in this moment's breath. It's the fireflies in heaven, with you here inside this moment. It's like fireflies in heaven, brighter than I could imagine. It's like fireflies in heaven.
Alrighty, we are just about ready to get going with map 2 of our first best of 2 for today. If you are just joining up, welcome to the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament Playday 6. There are only 7 playdays total. Next weekend will be our final playday before moving on to the finals. Only the top 4 teams of Group 1 and the top 4 teams of Group 2 will have a chance at the finals. And these 2 teams right here, So Lit and Z-Bay, are fighting for their chance to keep the 3rd and 4th place positions. They want to move on to the finals. We had a pretty close map 1 that ended 5-7. And we are just about to go into map 2. We will be moving to Oregon, and I believe Z-Bay will be on the attack first this time. So I just want to see if these teams are ready, and then we will get going. Thank you so much for being here. This is Rainbow Community Corporation's first English tournament, and it's also my first attempt at casting. So it's very nice to have you here. Thank you for being here and supporting us and supporting your teams. Make sure to put some hype in the chat if you are Team So Lit or Team Z-Bay. Do you think this will be a 2-0 win, or will it end in a draw? Okay, it looks like I have got the go-ahead from So Lit. Just waiting on a response now from Z-Bay before we get going. So that first map was So Lit's map choice, and they actually ended up losing the map. Now it is Z-Bay's map choice going into Oregon. So we'll have to see if Z-Bay will continue to win, or if So Lit will have what it takes to turn this into a draw. If it is a 2-0 win from one of the teams, then it will be 3 points added to their score. If it's a draw, both teams will get 1 point. And I think at this point in the competition, you definitely want to get that 2-0 win and get the 3 points. Still waiting on a response here from Z-Bay before we get the match going. Hopefully they'll be ready soon. There will be one more best of 2 for today, and it looks like Z-Bay is ready to go. So we have one more map to do for this best of 2, and then there will be a whole other best of 2 today, as well as another best of 2 tomorrow to finish out Playday 6. So make sure to follow and stick around for when we go live and do these games. So it looks like both teams are ready. So we are going to go ahead and get started. Map 2, Oregon. And here we go into the ban phase. Good luck, have fun to both teams. That's what it's all about, having fun. At the end of the day, it is still a game and just a fun tournament. Our first ban is Thatcher. No big surprise there. There are a lot of opportunities to get through hard walls on this map, just like on Clubhouse. So they would want to get Thatcher out of there, make it a little bit harder to get through the hard breaches. Ooh, the Nomad ban this time. So that will open up rotations and runouts with Nomad being out. I expect to see a Mira ban on the defense, but I think it could go anywhere as far as the other ban. Could be a target ban, maybe a Clash ban. I've seen Clash do some work on defense on this map. And another Cade ban. So Cade just getting completely taken out of the best of 2. Cade is a good operator. I'm trying to think how useful he really is here on this map. I don't think you're going to be electrifying a lot of hatches. On this map, there's definitely some opportunities for it, but I don't think it's a huge deal. I don't think Cade would have been a huge game changer. And there is the Mira ban. And here we go into round 1. It's like they're trying to figure out exactly what floor they want to go to first. And it looks like they are going to go into the basement for their first defense. Ooh, we see a Monty come out on attack. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon with the 6th pick. I did. I did it again. I've been trying to get better at not actually pointing out operators that have been picked until after the pick 6. And what do you know, the first time in a while I actually do that, and of course they get swapped off of
Attackers
for the 0.
many bombs as they can.
Think I'm cursed? Can't talk about operators without someone swapping off of them. Makes me a little bit sad. Anyways, we see Maze bringing Mute for the entry denial. Malusi getting so much play. Malusi's got to have one of the highest pick rates in the game. It's got to be up there with Jaeger and Smoke. She's almost always in the lineup. And Ace is in play this time around, and it looks like Y-Ray is choosing to play Ace. They're bringing the Ace and the Hibana. So since Solit is going into the basement, I said that Cade wouldn't be super useful on this map. This is probably one of the biggest sites where Cade would have come into play, because you can electrify the hatches coming down into basement. There are quite a few hatches. There's hatches in the main entrance, hatches in the meeting hall, and hatch play is can be important when attacking the site. And without the Cade, they aren't going to be able to electrify those hatches. And bringing Strivox in, Strivox could easily open them up while Y-Ray opens up some other hard walls. So it looks like Z-Bay's coming in. They're clearing the top floor first. Solit did have some wandering players that were playing very far off site in the last one, and it really messed up Z-Bay. So Z-Bay's not looking to have that happen again. 1 minute now into the round, and they're still clearing the upper floors, really trying to make sure nobody's out and about. It looks like Amaze took a little bit of damage there. Oh, someone must have shot under the castle barricade and hit him a little bit. Amaze with the nitro cell out, waiting for the push. Ooh, there is the drone, so they do know Amaze is down there, and they are going to start opening that hatch into Freezer. Ooh, Amaze gets a kill on the way out there. The SMG-11 finds Strivox's head. Strivox was able to get that hatch open, but they are not going to be useful for the rest of this game. And it looks like Solit does have a pretty strong hold here on Freezer, so I don't know necessarily if this is the push that these attackers should be going for. I am a strong believer in, if your plan falls apart, come up with a new plan as quick as you can. Ooh, Neos is able to get one, and they're just going to keep pushing through the Freezer. Neos gets a couple of kills. Merlin with the supporting fire. Neos is very low health. That does not matter to them. All they have to do is click heads. And they were able to get control of Freezer there, so Neo's taking a lot of damage. Definitely some missed gunfights there from Solit. are going to open up the possibility for a Z-Bay win. Pozo coming in from a different angle, gets a kill. 12 seconds left. They are going to have to go through the plant here, and Y-Ray is putting it down in the laundry room. Bobby gets a kill with the super shorty. Bobby with a second kill there on the planter. The plant is trying to go down again, but Sasan gets the kill on the planter. And Solid takes the defensive win. Those are some huge plays there from Castle. Able to get the super shorty kill into the UMP 45 kill on the planter. That was a really close one. So round 2, going upstairs now, second floor. And Solid is bringing a different team comp here.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Bringing in Goyo and Alibi this time around. Attackers choosing to bring in a Maverick this time instead of Abana. Zero's coming back in. I did not see a whole lot of camera use from Pozo, but I might not have been paying enough attention. And then the gunners, Merlin and Neos. So setting up now, they are not bringing any entry denial in here. So Big Tower is going to be free to get. It looks like Addicts is closing off down below in Meeting Hall for possible hold in Meeting. The hard breach into games is also going to be open and available to these attackers. So lots of opportunity for opening walls. And Solid is going to have to be ready for these attackers to be coming in through them. So Strivox setting up here to come through the big tower breach. Curious to see, yeah, Y-Ray is pushing the front. Probably going to want to get games open in the master bedroom closet. And they are headed up to master bedroom now. There is the deployable shield there in the doorway. That is going to slow them down quite a bit. Ash may be able to get that knocked out. It looks like master bedroom closet is opened up already, so no need for them to come through the breach there. Go back and take a look at Strivox. See it how coming through. Looks like he does have an opening into attic that he's able to walk through. Ooh, there goes my game audio. This time, it is not my fault. This time, it is actually Ubisoft. Alright, let's go back. Ooh, looks like there was a late reinforcement. Oh my gosh! Sasan waiting for that wall to open up with the shotgun. The second it opened was there with the shotgun blast. And that's not an opening that can be vaulted through. They got the shotgun blast and shut the recharge down, the Selma down from Ace. So not only are they not going to be able to come through that wall, but now they do have an angle looking through it. Couple of kills there from Z-Bay. May's able to get a pick, putting it down to a 3v3 with 40 seconds left. Hard for me to say who has control here. It looks like the defenders are doing a great job holding all of these angles. The attackers have a lot of ways to come into the site, but they're all being watched by one person or another. And Merlin is bleeding out, and they had the diffuser, so the diffuser is down in master bedroom closet. Down to a 2v2. Strivox taking a lot of damage here. Down they go. Another defensive round win for Solid. That time, Solit left a lot of opportunities for the attackers to come in, a lot of open walls, but they were prepared, watching every entry, and they did a great job winning their gunfights. And, oh man, you know what? I almost said something about Clash. Yeah, there it is. The swap. Clash is somebody, an operator that has definitely made some difficult rounds on this map. So if they did bring out Clash, I wouldn't have been that surprised, but of course, Clash gets swapped back off of, and they're not bringing her out this time. So choosing to go down into kitchen dining. This actually is a site that I haven't seen chosen very often on this map. This is a site that I'm pretty comfortable with, something that I would choose, but it seems more often than not, a lot of the players in this tournament have chosen to go kitchen meeting hall. So, Solit, instead of going kitchen meeting hall, which has become the norm, is actually going kitchen dining. And these attackers are bringing a lot of hard breach in this time. They have Hibana, Ace, and Maverick, and then Pozo for the cams and Merlin for the extra utility. So not a whole lot of soft breach here. Definitely a lot of hard breach. Possibly going to see them come in through meeting hall. Or they could push small tower. It looks like we do have some players here pushing the southwest side, coming in small tower. And the drones are on their way in. Aruni getting some play in this round. This is the first time we've seen Aruni today. Echo's also out once again. And Neos is able to walk up to site door and put some damage down on a maze. Get a closer look at that. So Neos is just standing at the door to site. And it seems like Solit does not have a very strong hold in this room, but the attackers are slowing down. The defenders are going to definitely have some time here to get some solid position. So at this point, since Zibei has taken so long on their attack, the defenders know the side that they're coming in from, and Neo's being up to this door might not make a huge difference here. Maverick was taken out. Neo's gets pushed, able to get some damage there. And Maze gets taken out. Merlin opening up some opportunities for vertical play from above. Ooh, able to get a kill there on Aruni. I was wondering if they could see Aruni. So down to a 3v4. Pretty solid attack here. Very slow, methodical. They're holding their angles. Merlin supporting from above. Looks like Merlin may have gotten hit a little bit from their own charge there. So Sasan is still in play on the Echo drone, so they can stop a late game plant. Davuchka is still in. They have a solid gun. Addix also has a solid gun, and it looks like the default cam there is still up, so Davuchka doesn't have to worry about anyone coming from behind them. Seems like Zibei still focused on coming in with this west side push. And in comes Neos. Davuchka gets a kill. Ooh, Merlin and Neos both with the picks there, putting it down to a 1v3. It's all up to Addix with 18 seconds left.
15 seconds left.
They might have the support of the Echo. And the diffuser is going down. 9 seconds. They see the head. They're not able to hit it. And Pozo picks up the kill. That was a very close one. They almost killed the planter as the diffuser was going down, but it looks like it hit Zofia in the shoulder and was not able to take her out in time. Zibei with their first point on the board for map 2. Going back down into basement again. They're going to choose not to go meeting hall kitchen.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
See
as
a
they
lot
can.
of support in the chat for these teams. I love to see that showing up, boosting their morale. Okay, so we got Castle coming down in the basement. This was a very close round down in the basement, round 1, where Z-Bay was able to get in and start putting the diffuser down, but a member of Solit was able to kill them, and they did not have
10 seconds left before
the
insertion.
option to replant.
5
So
seconds
it was
remaining.
very close. I think Z-Bay does have what it takes to win on the site.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and
Solit
defuse
just
it.
barely beat them. Z-Bay is bringing the triple hard breach back in. Same team comp. It worked last round and work again. And this is Z-Bay's map choice, which is surprising to me because Solit seems to be playing it so well. And Z-Bay does seem to be struggling a little bit. So it looks like this time around, they're trying to come through construction, but Sasan is there with the SMG-11 and is able to get a one-clip double kill as the attackers are coming in, and they're still holding position there. They're trying to take out that deployable shield. It looks like finally a Selma charge goes down onto it. It's going to take it out, but I'm sure we will see Sasan still holding this angle and playing this. They do not want to give that up. Drone comes in. They know that they're there. Will we see a swing on them? Wairei and Pozo, a little bit nervous, getting shut down by one defender. Yeah, they're at a full stop. They're not sure what to do here. Let's go ahead and take a look at Merlin. It looks like Merlin's going to be coming down the back stairs here for a push on Pillar, but they are wary. They don't want to get killed by someone rotating. And Pozo and Wairei are just waiting for the right time to strike. I think they want Merlin to get into a position where they can back them up if necessary. And Aruni is there. Not Aruni. Malusi is there. Playing Pillar gets taken out by Wairei. It looks like they did decide to take out that castle barricade on the door there, and now they're able to push in. Pozo fully in on Pillar. Merlin's coming down to back them up. Wairei able to open up a little bit more of the wall here for a new line of sight. 45 seconds. Wairei getting pushed out, taking some damage there from the smoke. Still taking damage from the smoke, even though he cannot see it. That ate up a lot of his health. And that is all of the smoke canisters there for Sasan. Down goes Merlin from Davuchka, possibly off. Ooh, no, the long angle here. Down goes the diffuser. Davuchka finds another one. It's all up to Pozo now with pretty low health, and Davuchka's there with the third kill to finish off the round. Solit not giving Z-Bay the chance to get that diffuser down, this time in the basement. Wiping out all the attackers on the way in. Moving on to round 5, going back up to kids' dorms up on 2nd floor. And we see a Rook come out. Rook, I do not get seen played very often at all. I'm not sure if I've seen Rook before in this competition. If I have, it's been incredibly rare. So Rook actually coming out. Warden also making an appearance here. I think this is the first time we've seen Warden in quite a while. I think we can expect to see Bobby with an aggressive hold here on the deployable shield, somewhere where they expect the flashbangs and projectiles to be getting sent in. And I just found out recently that if you are wearing Rook armor, it is impossible to be fully killed with an explosive. It will put you into a down but not out state.
5 seconds to insertion.
So, possible they're trying to counter
Attackers are moving out to
some
locate
kind of
a bomb.
explosives. Oh, Bobby taking some damage there from the shotgun. Someone trying to put in a rotation. It's really interesting to see Rook come out. I wonder if they're going to be using the 2x on the MP5 for some long angles. Maybe that's why
A bomb
they
has
were
been
picked. Yeah, he does have the 2x on there. They are trying to hold an angle there on white stairs. Bobby posted up in attic. Devuchka and Addicts holding down below. And here comes the attackers choosing to push double window to master bedroom. And Neos gets the first pick.
The attackers bomb diffuser
Neos
has
did
been
push
dropped.
in white stairs and was able to take Devuchka out. I think Devuchka was holding an angle down below. Neos is going to start opening up some of these
Attackers
vertical
have recovered their
angles.
diffuser.
So they are applying pressure from all sides. Sasan is there with that 2x, not able to connect any of those shots on Neos, and now they're going to have to rotate out of there. They definitely want to keep control of the white stairs. If Neos ends up walking in up onto that floor, it could be very bad for this defending team. Neos finds another kill through the floor. Neo's able to pick off 2 defenders before even entering the site.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Ooh, and Amaze has come down. Gets a pick. Now they're going to rotate back up to site. They evened it back out. They don't want to continue to hold aggressive there. So it looks like Zofia is still going to be playing down below. Strivox and Pozo have been holding the double window here.
Attackers dropped the
Ooh.
diffuser.
Long angle kill there from Sasan with the 2x. Sasan finally getting the kill on white stairs. That's the 3rd kill for Sasan. And Amaze finishes it off. Taking out Pozo with the SMG-11. And I was wondering if the choice of Rook was going to be for the MP5 with the 2x, and you see it give the defenders a huge advantage there as they are able to get 3 attackers with some pretty long angles there. And this is the final round before the swap. And Soleil is choosing to go back to kitchen dining hall. This is the only site they have played so far on this map that they have lost. It's the only round win for Zbay. So they're going to have to change up their strategy a little bit and try to find a way to hold, I believe it was small tower. Once a team gets control of small tower, especially the attacking team, there's not really a way to rotate around and regain control as a defender. You have to hold it from the beginning or just choose to play completely backed off of it. And they did play pretty backed off. They had a lot of angles, but Zbay was able to push through the hard walls from the west side and kind of force their way in. Pozo bringing out Gridlock this time. It looks like they're going to be attempting another plant. And I don't see any of the defenders holding too strong in small tower. It looks like they're going to play pretty similar to how they played it last time. So I think they're going to be, these attackers are going to be looking to gain control of small tower And then Pozo will be able to put out some track stingers, and they'll be able to walk in and put the diffuser down. Looks like Merlin's going to clear the top floor first, and Addix is playing up here. It's going to be a very important gunfight coming up between Addix and Merlin. Whoever wins this will give huge advantage to their team. Neo's down but not out. And Merlin is in a fight with Davuchka. Addix and Davuchka closely watching upstairs. Addix is able to get that kill on Merlin that I talked about. And Neo's is very low health, so they are going to keep control upstairs. Sasan able to get a kill. It's now become a very difficult attack for Zebay. They were not able to take Addix out up here in Kid's bedroom, and Addix is going to continue to waste time for these attackers. It looks like they have finally decided that it was too hot, and they've dropped down to site. Minute and 10 seconds left in a 3v4. Sasan holding that vertical angle there. It looks like Zebay is going to have to find a way in. They need to quickly figure out what's our attack, what's our entry. And it looks like Y has decided that it's going to be through the meeting hall breach coming into the kitchen. They are able to get that open. That opens up the opportunity for them to get the diffuser down. They're looking to get one more pick before they execute. They want one more kill before pushing into sight and trying to put that diffuser down. And the clock is ticking down to about 20 seconds. Echo drone has seen that they are inside. There's the smokes. Ooh, and the track stingers, but Amaze comes in. Once again, SMG-11 gets a kill. Sasan with the knife kill. It's all down to Pozo. 2v1. With 4 seconds left, they're going to have to pick up the defuse and try to stick it. And they're not going to be able to. Ooh, able to find one final kill there. And so Lit with another defensive win. And we are going to be swapping sides. So I really want to point out here that we have seen an actual reversal when it comes to the score. On map 1, going into the swap, Zebay was up 5 and Solit only had 1 round. So now on map 2, we see Solit with 5 rounds and Zebay with 1 point. So the exact same score, but on opposite teams. And on map 1, Solit was able to start coming back after the swap, but Zebay was able to get those last 2 round wins that they needed to win it 7-5.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So Zebay had a huge advantage on the last map. Now it's Solit with that advantage. This could end in a draw with Solit winning this map. I also want to point out that map 1 Clubhouse was Solit's map choice. So they lost on their own map choice, and now it's looking like there's a huge potential for Zebay to lose on their own map choice.
10 seconds left.
So each of these teams came ready to play on the opposing team's map choice.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
So going up to second floor first. Ooh, and they are actually bringing out the Clash here. Mentioned it a couple of times so far on this map. Clash is very useful. We've seen her in this competition. Ooh, looks like Davuchka took out one of their own drones there. We've seen Clash, especially on this map in this tournament, be a huge decider of who wins some of these rounds. These attackers cannot get too focused on Y-Ray. They have to kind of ignore Y-Ray for now and get some other kills. And it looks like Neo's was standing out in the open there, and that was an easy kill for Solit. Solit opening now into games. Let's take a look at the layout of these defenders. So the defenders playing really close to site. It looks like Sasan and Bobby are working on getting into attic. And they do need to ignore the clash as much as possible and kill the other defenders, but they do have to worry a little bit about the clash too and come up with a plan on how they are going to take her out. One of the biggest mistakes I see when it comes to teams going against the clash is they get so focused on the clash that they end up ignoring everyone else, and it looks like that's not going to be a problem for Solit. They're able to get a second kill there on Shrivox. Clash being in play is not a problem for them as they're doing the split attack here. Pozo gets the kill with the smoke. Looks like there was another player there on white stairs. Merlin gets a kill. Oh, Z-Base turning it around. Solit has had to abandon their strategy and go for a new push here. It looks like the frag grenade, that one frag grenade that Sasan has, might be their only chance at taking out Clash, and it gets taken out by Jaeger's ADS. They're going to have to bully their way into this Clash, and Clash is being used as a human shield. Merlin's able to get a third kill there. It's all down to Bobby, and they know where Bobby is. Clash forcing their way up, and Merlin finds a fourth one using the Clash as a shield. So the attackers, okay, they are asking for a pause, so I will pause as soon as I can. There we go, a little bit of a pause here. Woo, for these teams. So Clash did end up deciding that round. Solit did have the advantage there, but one by one they dropped as the Clash was used. You have to find a good balance. You have to ignore the Clash, kill the other players, which Solit did a really great job of, but then you do eventually have to deal with the Clash, and when it came down to it, they were never able to finish her off. Solit has asked for a short break, so we will take a short break here. I'll be keeping an eye on when they are ready to go again. Seven rounds done in this matchup, and we have seen no flawless rounds on map 2. There were back-to-back flawless rounds on map 1. From Z-Bay on the defense. While we're taking this short break, I do want to thank you all so much for being here and supporting your teams and supporting us. Hope you're having a great weekend. I hope you're enjoying the cast. Please let me know if you are having a good time and enjoying these games. Pretty close matchups here. Solit does only have to win 2 rounds if they hope to win this map and end it in a draw, but the defense using that Clash was pretty big, and Z-Bay certainly still has a chance of bringing it back. We do have one more best of 2 to play through today. So after this map, there may be a little bit of a break, but then we will be going into our second best of 2. It will be Shori, the undefeated, unstoppable Shori versus the Box. should be a pretty good game. And then tomorrow we will have one best of 2 here on this channel. And let's see. That's going to be Volsfire versus 9i6. So that should be another solid matchup similar to this one. And so it looks like the players are ready on both sides. So we're going to go ahead and unpause or resume and continue. So both teams have selected their team, but I don't think we've gone into the 6th pick option. Oh, looks like we are going into it, so maybe
Attackers
they
need to locate and defuse
had
as
the
many
option
bombs
for the
as they
6th pick
can.
there. Okay, down in the basement with Z-Bay. They were able to hold out in that last round using the Clash as a shield. Choosing not to bring Clash this time. And they also have no entry denial. So Solit is going to be able to push in through construction on the east side. They will be able to push in through Freezer.
10 seconds left.
They could
before
possibly
insertion.
do a push through the laundry
5 seconds
room.
left.
A lot of options here. And Z-Bay is going to have to keep their head on a swivel and really
Attackers are
make sure
moving
they're
out to
watching
locate a
all of
bomb
these
and
directions
defuse it.
very closely. Looks like Neos was going for the aggressive hold there, but is seen by 2 different drones, so they know Neos is playing in Big Tower, and they're going to want to clear that out. It looks like Ivushka is going to be pushing that fight. They are the entry frag playing on Ash, and they're going to want to go for the takeout on Jaeger. And they're going to want that to happen as quickly as possible. So a lot of pressure coming in on Jaeger on the defense, on Neos. And they're just going to have to hold tight and try to get their kills. Looks like they are being pushed down the back basement stairs, but as long as they have a presence there, it's going to make it more difficult to attack. But it's too hot for Neos, and they choose to back off. Vuchka able to clear the Malusi off the stairs. And it looks like they're going to go for a little bit of a pillar push here. Yana running the drone in, taking a look, seeing who's down here. It's like that. It's Pozo holding that tight angle in blue.
Bomb
They
located
definitely
by
don't want to
attackers.
give any kills to Pozo playing in blue. They have a lot of angles here. Ooh, a little bit of a trade. Down to a 4v4. Sasan was able to get the refrag on Neos. Ooh, down goes Merlin. Merlin trying to rotate back through the top. Possibly go for a flank. But Solit was ready for it. Once again, Solit have the advantage. They had it in the last round, but it was taken out by Clash. Sasan with a 3rd kill there swings. And Bobby finishes it off, taking out Y-Ray. I believe that's going to put us into match point. And they're going back down into the basement again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Just trying to make sure I update the rounds real quick. Apologize. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Bobby Green and Nook this time. So choosing to go back down into the basement again, even though they just lost that last round, and they are going on to match point. This must be a site that Zbay feels pretty confident on. They feel like they can win this. There was a lot of pressure from Solit coming through the back. Looks like the defenders are going to be trying to hold back there, but Solit choosing a different entry. Pretty quick rush here. Davuchka gets the first kill, and they're going to start clearing it out, possibly pushing down into laundry room, going for a very quick attack here. Neo is getting taken out in the first 15 seconds of the round. That's a huge loss for Zbay. Let's take a look at Bobby. He's playing on Nook.
Bomb located by attackers.
They're possibly going to go for a freezer push here. When they're looking for the roamers. No one currently playing all the way up there, but Bobby is going to be watching anyways. A lot of utility going in freezer here. So they are pushing down freezer, and they have control of the main stairs. So two different directions to force Zbay into. Davuchka able to get in a few Ash breach charges there. Wow, Solit is collapsing in on all sides. Amaze gets a kill on Merlin, putting it down to a 5v3. Zbay needs to win this round if they want to stay in on this map. And Bobby able to get a kill on Shrivox. Addict swings. It's all up to Pozo, and they are able to get one, but not the other. And Solit take map 2, 7-2. And that is going to be a draw. Both teams will have 1 point added to their cards. GG to both teams. So each team won on the opposing team's map choice, which is very interesting. Sasan picking up 14 kills in that one. Really showing up there. And we are going to take a break and prepare for the next map. Let me go ahead and update our website here. Okay, I'm going to put some music on and get everything sorted, and we will set up for our second best of 2 for today, and we will be back shortly.
Can't control what we're feeling, want you here, never leaving, bouncing back from the lows, I lean on you. Never clear where it's going, once it hits then we're rolling, can't hold back, you're the one that I stick to. But we gravitate, and I can't push away. We gravitate, so why don't you stay?
Real quick, I just want to jump in here and say that we are setting up now for our second best of two of the day, Shori versus the box. I have run into some technical difficulties, so it will just be a little bit longer before we get going. So thank you for sticking around.
I'm a lone wolf.
the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go with the windows, I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering the name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a lone wolf.
La situation est critique. La nature de cette menace requiert une équipe au complet. Vous allez être déployés. L'un de nos plus prestigieux établissements d'enseignement est assiégé. C'est bien plus qu'une simple attaque sur notre sol. C'est une attaque contre notre avenir. Les premiers secours que nous avons envoyés sur place ne répondent plus. Nous déplorons de nombreuses pertes dues au déploiement d'une arme biochimique encore non identifiée. Votre équipe Rainbow, nouvellement constituée, va passer l'épreuve du feu face à un nombre inconnu de combattants ennemis. Vous serez introduit au cœur de la zone de contact. Les équipes de décontamination seront prêtes à intervenir. L'heure est venue. Les ordres sont d'éliminer la menace et de se trouver survivants en continu. C'est pour ça qu'on a créé Rainbow. C'est pour ça que vous avez été entraînés.
Les satellites GPS, les drones, la visée laser à la con, plus on a de soutien, plus ça fait mal quand on les perd violemment. S'il y a une chose dont je suis sûr, c'est qu'une lame bien aiguisée ne vous déçoit jamais.
J'ai travaillé sous couverture. J'ai fait de la tôle. J'ai vendu de la drogue. J'ai même tué des gens. Et j'étais tellement doué pour ça que j'ai eu une promotion.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Playday 6 of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation. My name is FeedNate and I will be hosting and casting this final best of 2 for today. Today is Playday 6. All we have left in this tournament are Playday 6 and Playday 7, so there are only 2 more Playdays to get positions to go into the finals. Only the top 4 teams from Group 1 and from Group 2 are going to make it into the finals. Today, we will see the top team of Group 2, Shori, who I think at this point has a guaranteed spot in the finals, versus the Box. The Box is going to have to play their best if they hope to be the first team ever to get a win against the undefeated Shori, and the Box is going to be looking to try to get one of those top 4 spots. So even if Shori loses completely on this best of 2 to the Box, they will still have a place in the finals. The Box, however, really needs to get these wins. And we are running a little bit behind schedule, so I am going to get this game going as soon as possible. So instead of going over the teams and maps that we will be playing on today, I think we're going to jump right into the action, and I will try to fill you in as the match starts. So I'm going to make sure these players are ready to go. I believe both teams are. So we are going to go ahead and get it started. So moving on to our second best of 2 for today. The first best of 2 did end in a draw. I think this match is going to be a little bit more one-sided, as Shori is 100% unbeaten so far in the tournament. So in Group 2, Shori have 5 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. They are the only team in Group 2 that has not taken any losses. So they're a very strong team. And we see the Thatcher ban happen. No surprise there. Second ban of the day on Nomad. Nomad has been getting banned pretty regularly here in this tournament, so that is not super surprising. And this is a map that might be necessary to do some runouts, and it's definitely necessary to make some rotations. And it looks like Shori is also choosing to take out Wamai, so that's going to be a little bit less projectile denial that the defenders are going to have. And Shori is going to be attacking first on this map. And there's the Mira ban, another one that we've seen come out regularly throughout this entire tournament. No surprises there. So Thatcher, Nomad, Wamai, and Mira are out of the game for this first round. If you are just joining from the main French channel, welcome into the English channel. We're jumping into our second best of 2 for the day now. It's just getting going. So there's still a lot more game to be played if you want to watch some more Siege. Throughout this match, I will do my best to call players by their names and not by the operators that they are playing. So it's possible I may mispronounce some names here and there, and I apologize for that. But I think it's better that I call players by their names. And if you are here to see one of these teams, if you're here to support Shori, or if you are here to support the box, make sure you get the hype in the chat. Show your support for your teams. Keep the morale high. I hate to choose sides, especially in this tournament as the caster, but I think this could be a tough matchup for the box. Shori, obviously, the only team in the group completely undefeated. They have not lost a single map throughout this entire tournament. Coming into Playday 6, they have won every map, no draws, no losses. While we're waiting to load in, I will go ahead and give you the stats for the box. So the box right now are in 5th for Group 2, and you do need to be in one of the top 4 spots if you hope to make it into the finals. So the box right now are at 5 points. The next team above them was Volksfire coming into Playday 6 with 8 points. So if the box was able to get a 2-0 win today against Shori, it would put them up to 8 points and definitely give them a chance at taking either the 3rd or 4th place spot. If this is a blowout and Shori wins 2-0, I have the feeling that the box is not going to be able to make it into the finals, even with the points of Playday 7. So they need some wins here. They need some wins next weekend for a chance to play in the finals. And I am not sure exactly what the holdup is here, but it seems like we are struggling to load in. Hopefully we go through pretty soon. Sometimes it takes a little bit, especially with a round that has just started. But it's never taken this long, so I don't know what's happening here. Well, hopefully we will be ready to get this game going here soon. I'm tempted to try pausing and unpausing to see if it fixes. Oh, there goes Poco's. Yeah,
Defenders, protect
it
your
looks
bombs from
like
being defused by attackers.
looks like we'll need a restart. So we'll have to leave. Poco's came into the game. It showed that they had a black screen, or they said that they had a black screen. So coming into the game, they already were a little bit messed up there. So the fun of playing Siege. Isn't it a great game, everyone? So I'm going to have to restart. Okay, it looks like the game is going to allow me to invite people, so this could be a fairly quick fix. Let me go ahead and check if there's going to be a penalty for that game ending. So we're going to go back in. There isn't, so I can go ahead and set everything up pretty rapidly here. We should only have downtime of a couple of minutes while I change some of the match options and get the team names added in. So while I'm taking care of that, I am going to put on some music, and we will be right back with our second best of 2 for today. Music is so good, I almost don't want to stop it. Okay, so the teams are joining back up now. I have done the liberty of going ahead and adding in the band operators already, so we should be able to jump in. We didn't necessarily load into the first game, but we did choose the band operator, so I've already got that added, and the players are joining back now. And while we have a minute, I think I will show you the standings. I didn't want to go over the standings before because we're already behind schedule, and I wanted to get into that game as quick as possible, but Yubi said no. So, okay, Yubi, we'll take a little longer. I don't mind. I love Siege. So let's take a look at the standings. Let's see. This is going to be Group 2. So here are the standings here. Like I said, Shori is on top with 5 wins, 0 draws, 0 losses. And the box is down in the 5th position with 5 points. So if you get a draw, that is 1 point. If you get a 2-0 win, it is 3 points. But if you take the 0-2 loss, it is no points. In the box desperately needs some points to get into one of these top 4 positions. Only the top 4 teams from Group 1 and Group 2 will have a chance in the finals, which will be the last weekend of this month. So we have Playday 6, which we're doing this weekend. Next weekend is Playday 7, and Playday 7 will be the final weekend. And Shori at this point, with their domination, have a guaranteed spot in the finals, even if they lose 0-2 today to the box. They will still be in the finals for sure. The box, on the other hand, has got to win this. I think they absolutely have to get the 3 points here today. It's possible they could win next weekend 2-0 and get the 3 points then, but no matter what, they definitely want to put some points on the board today. So if they do, they would be the only team in this entire competition to get a win against Shore. And it looks like everything is ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and start it. And I will put you guys back on the game. I have already input the pick and bans for the operators. So I don't think we will have to deal with that. It's going to go straight into the operator picks. So we have Nomad Band and Thatcher as the attackers, and Mira and Wamai as the defenders. If you are just joining up, there was a little bit of a technical difficulty as one of the players got a black screen and then ended up disconnecting, but this is the first map of our final best of 2 for today. And this, of course, is the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament hosted by Rainbow Community Corporation. And we thank you for being here and coming out and supporting your teams, especially through all of the technical difficulties. I feel like that's something that you just have to account for when it comes to Siege. And I'm a little bit nervous. The timer has hit 0 and we have not loaded in yet. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time. There we go. We're actually loading in. We've made more progress than we did before. Surefire said vamos. Oh my gosh. No, not this time. Not this time, Fire. We're actually loading in. Good luck. Have fun to both of the teams. So let's take a look at the site. They are choosing to go first floor first, which is not a very meta pick. Sometimes it's good to play out of the box, and they are called the box, so it's pretty fitting for them. So choosing to go first floor first, this site isn't unheard of in tournament play or competitive play. It's just used a lot less. Usually teams want to go up to second floor, they want to go aviation or trophy. So, but coming down to first floor first is definitely not a bad play for the box. Something that they're going to have to worry about playing on these sites is there is huge possibility for vertical play as the whole ceiling above the site is soft. And it looks like Shori is getting ready to attack from above. They're going to want to open some of this vertical play. And we'll just have to see if the defenders commit anyone on the roam to the second floor. It looks like they have not yet. So the top floor is going to be free and clear for Shori to come into. And Panda is playing on Sledge. So that is a lot of soft breach utility. All the soft breach utility they could ever need. And here they go. They're opening up the floor, doing some renovations. Looks like Fire getting aggressive here in Astronomy. Going to drone it out a little bit. And there was a player playing here on the stairs, and their drone is taken out, so they do know somebody is playing there. They're going to have to play that a little bit more passive. Panda continuing to open up the floor above, but there are no defenders down below. There's hardly any defenders on site at all, really. Looks like Pocos might be close there, but that's about it. Everyone else playing off-site. And Leo gets sight on somebody, puts some shots through. Shots came through on both ends. Nobody going down. It looks like Leo took a lot of damage there and had to run through the lion scan. So they know exactly where Leo is. But the fact that they did not take him out is huge for the box. Leo stays alive. They still have their gun. They're still breathing. And they still have an opportunity to make a difference in this match. Oh, they're getting droned out a lot. And Pelly finally able to get the kill there. Pelly pushing down now onto site. Callie coming down and getting a kill on Plippy. Down to a 5v3. 50 seconds left.
Attackers have recovered.
Cry gets a kill there. Callie finds another one. Down to a 2v4 with 39 seconds left. And Pelly's going to start the plant. Pocos possibly hears it, but doesn't want to swing. Oh, they turn and get the kill But Shori was able to finish off the final defender in that second. And Shori take round 1. Pretty solid hold there from the box, but Callie was able to get in as the entry and get a couple of picks there. Sledge was also able to have their way with the floor above, get it completely opened up, putting a lot of pressure on the box. And the box chooses to go up to second floor now, a much more common site for this map.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
When you choose to play down on first floor, and you're on a map like this where so much of the map is breakable, you really have to commit some players to the roam to try and stop the attacking team from coming in up above and applying so much pressure. And the box chose not to have any players up here. Everyone downstairs, not really on site, playing a little bit off site, but at the end of the day, Shori was able to completely open up above, and then as they worked their way down, Callie was able to get a couple of kills. Lion also in play is very tough. Lion, not super common, but if you play them right, it can be very hard to counter them. So it looks like the defending team has chosen to bring a Goyo. Ooh, Tenero getting the opening pick there on Panda. No soft breach this time, but Panda was not as important with them playing in this site. Looks like Kree has also chosen to play a Rooney this time around.
Reloading!
A lot of droning going on here. Trying to figure out exactly where the box is playing. Looks like Callie's now getting an angle on Astronomy. So Callie will be applying some pressure here on the south side, while the rest of the team applies pressure from different angles. Ravage is here on the east side. Looks like they're going to start getting some openings. Looks like there was a possible impact trick attempted there to stop Ravage from opening up the wall, but it doesn't work out. Ravage able to open quite a large line of sight there. Pelly moving into Astronomy. Trying to get a flash in there. Drone in. Ooh, down goes the Goyo shield. Pocos is forced out of position and takes some damage there from the Goyo shield blowing up. And Callie is going to capitalize on it. Callie coming right into sight. Sees two of them. Gets them both. Clippy gets a kill. Callie looking for a third one. Pelly able to get 2 kills there on the entry. Down to a 3v1 now. And the diffuser has started going down. It's all up to Kree now playing on a Rooney. They can't stop that diffuse from happening, but they are able to get a kill. But there's too far out in the open as Pelly swings, and they are in the middle of reloading. Oh, they had to stop in place because of the lion scan, so they weren't able to stop behind cover. They did the best they could there, but Shori takes another attacking win. That was, I think, the first planted diffuser of the day. I'm trying to remember if the diffuser ever went down in the first best of 2. I think most of the rounds, if not all of them, were decided by kills. So, Shori able to actually get the diffuser down there in the 3v1. Shori has to have so much confidence, and Siege is really a game. It's a game of skill, but it's also there's also a strong mental aspect to it. So if you're not very confident in what you're doing, you're gonna see it affect your gameplay. And Shori, coming into Playday 6, is absolutely undefeated, guaranteed a spot in the finals. They have absolutely nothing to worry about. And you could see Callie, as soon as they had control of astronomy, just send it right in, come through the rotate, get a couple of kills there, and they're able to make plays like that because, you know, they have the confidence and they've got nothing to lose. The Box, on the other hand, got to be a little bit nervous. They're going against the undefeated Shori. You see the opposite end of that mental game. The Box really needs to win at least one of these maps if they hope to make it into the finals. So it's a lot of pressure and a lot of opportunity for misplays and mistakes. And the Box able to get the opening kill again on Callie. That's their entry. That is a huge pick for the Box. They got to be able to take a little sigh of relief off of that one. Kree looking for someone to be out of position there for the easy kill. Fire gets a pick. And there's the Lion scan. I imagine every time a Lion skin goes off, there's going to be a solid push from Shori while the defenders are frozen in place. Seems like they're doing a little bit better of a job here, but Pelly's able to get a kill. There's Fire with the kill. Down to a 4v2, and Shori once again is moving on to site. Flippy is down but not out. It's all up to Kree. There's the Lion scan once again. I believe Lion... Oh, that was the final scan there. There's the finish on Flippy. And Pelly is waiting, holding the angle here. Kree comes up. The diffuser was planted. And there's just nothing Kree can do. Too many attackers holding solid angles. They're not able to retake site. It's 3 attacking wins now for Shori. This is their own map pick. So it's no surprise that they're doing well here. The Box changing it up a little bit, bringing in a Maestro, and choosing to go Aviator Games for the first time.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Aviator Games is probably the most popular site on this map, usually a first choice, especially in the meta. Can be a very hard site to attack. There are a lot of entrances, but the entrances into this site usually have attackers funneling through small areas.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
Alright, here we go. Round 4. And Shori is coming in the northeast side. They're going to push master bedroom and come in and start clearing upstairs. It looks like there is a presence here from the Box. They definitely want to get this roam clear out. There are 4 of the players here. I'm just trying to figure out who isn't here. It looks like it might be Callie. Yeah, Callie's flying solo and is able to get a kill there on Flippy. That is going to free up the attack on this top floor as they come in and try to roam clear. Yeah, the defenders are forced to push back into site, losing one of their players. And Shuri is on their way in. That has happened there from the Evil Eye. Kree able to get a kill in the 90, but they get downed. Callie's there to finish them off. Pelly firing that 416, I believe that's what it's called, the DMR on Lion. It's a scary sound to hear, especially in their hands. Oh my god! Callie, 4 kills. They're going for the ace. Unbelievable headshot there, the prediction. They're trying to push in on Pocos. It's all up to Pocos now. Pocos has used 2 smoke charges so far. They have 1 left, holding it out in the vault, but they've got a huge challenge. There's the Lion scan. And the diffuser is going down. Pocos is not going to be able to stop it from happening. They do come out, get 1 kill there on Panda, taking some damage, but not killed. Attackers know that they're in vault, and Ravage is there to take them out. The box choosing to go back to Aviator Games for a second time in a row. The best they could do at this point is for a 4-2 score going into the swap. And it looks like Tenero is bringing out Clash. I'm wondering if this is a strategy that has been practiced by this team, or if it's a shot in the dark attempt to get 1 defensive round win against these strong attackers. Okay, and they are setting up once again. Shuri made short work of the roamers. There was a presence in the 90 from the box, but they were able to flush it out.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Looks like they're going to have quite a bit of utility to go against Tenero on Clash. Panda does have the frag grenades, and Fire playing on Zofia as well as Callie on Ash are going to have the charges there to knock the shield away. It looks like a split take here as some of the players are coming up. Ooh, Ravage gets the early kill on Leo. Fire going around down below, possibly going to open up some vertical sights. And they do have some of the floor opened up there so they can see down. Callie gets a kill on Kree. And it looks like Clash is playing solo. This is not something you ever want to see happen. Ooh, they are able to get a kill and get the shield back up, but they're being collapsed in on by all these attackers. And here comes all that utility I was talking about. Pocos all the way back in sight. Tenero is able to make it back in. And Pocos is going to close off one of the entries. Tenero's aim is going to have to be the best it's ever been right here. It's all up to them now. And Fire takes him out on the peak. Valiant effort there between Smoke and Clash to try and hold it down. But once you force Clash to put the shield away and pull the gun out, that's Clash's ability pretty much completely knocked out, and she's not nearly as useful. Last round here before the swap. It's not looking good for the box. Shuri up 5-0.
defenders. Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Shori is the only team in this competition on the English channel that we've seen with a flawless 7-0 win. It looks like they could be going for another one here. There's still lots of siege left to be played. It's possible the box could win this final defense, choosing to go back to where it all started, down kitchen dining.
10 seconds remaining.
They're going to give it another go here.
5 seconds left.
Hopefully with a stronger presence up above. It looks like Tenero is up here.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
The roam clear for Shori has been so strong, especially with Callie entering in and getting kills. Looks like Callie's going to be coming in. Oh, sees a foot and is able to get it down just like that. Off the foot. There's the Ash Breach to finish them off. And Callie, once again, has gotten the opening pick in one of the most interesting ways. Able to shoot a foot through a drone hole to get a kill there. And that's already going to put a lot of pressure here on the box. Fire gets a kill. Panda up above again. Sledging up the floor. It looks like Fire is getting pushed, but it's a little bit too little too late. Oh, Leo is able to get the kill there on Fire, and now they're going to back off.
The attackers bombed the
Pokos gets a kill, puts it down to a 3v3. It's anyone's game here on the final round before the swap.
Drones online.
Pelly and Callie still in play for Shori, both gunners.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Able to make big plays, but Leo and Pokos, on the other hand, still alive on the box. So, pretty even matchup. Minute and 20 seconds left. And the defenders are holding strong. Ellie doing a little bit of droning, not able to find anyone in here. Looks like Panda may have taken some damage from a frag grenade. Panda still hanging out above, but Callie and Pelly taking up positions, getting ready to push the site, and Pelly goes ahead and puts the diffuser down. It looks like they are going to stick it.
Attackers are activating the
And
diffuser.
that's going to put the box on a clock. Takes about 7 seconds to disable that diffuser. So that is what the defenders are going to have to come out with. Oh my goodness, Leo. Flippy ran into Leo. It scared me. Flippy goes down to Panda. Down to a 3v2. And it's looking like Shori is going to have a successful defense of the diffuser. It's all up to Leo. He's got to take out 3 people and get the defuse. Motion detector alarms are going off like crazy. So many bullets, so many sounds. Ooh, Leo unable to get any of the attackers as Panda jumps over the railing, comes down with the SMG-11 and lands the headshot. Seems like there was nothing the box could do to slow Shori down on entry. If they were able to back them off just a little bit, that last round they were able to get a couple of entry kills, but then they give up site control and Shori's able to walk in and put the diffuser down. So now the box will be on the attack for the first time on this map. They are going to have a huge hurdle to overcome. Match point 6-0. We could be looking at another flawless 7-0 win from Shori. I'm hoping the box will be able to get at least one round win. And it looks like Shori has chosen pretty meta site here, Aviation Games. Nothing too special there.
seconds left.
Hallway secured. Initiate jammer.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
We got Ravage on the roam. The rest of the defenders playing fairly close to sight. And here come the attackers. Northeast side. Opening up into master bedroom. They're going to want to do some roam clearing. They're going to have to deal with Ravage if they hope to make it any further than they are now. They have split up and they've taken positions all around the map, but it looks like Ravage wasn't seen, or possibly seen from a different drone there. Some bullets go through the wall. Oh, that long angle there from Fire finds the head of Kree. That's going to put it down to a 5v4 in the first minute of the round. Attackers are working their way in fairly quickly here, but that opening kill from Fire is going to make it really hard. It looks like Fire, playing the 90, gets another kill. Ravage with a second and third kill there. It's all down to Pocos in a 1v5. Not a single bit of damage has been done. Pocos at this point trying to go for the bait, attempting to get one, and he can't even get it. It's a flawless round for Shorty, and their second flawless game on this channel. 7-0, flawless victory. And there goes map 1. It's like Kree and Pocos were only able to get 3 and 4 kills, 7 kills total as the top fraggers for the box. Very unfortunate. All right, we are going to take a quick break here. Oh, Shori says they're ready for the second map. I'm going to put us on the break screen just in case while I change some of the information. I do know it's late for most of you that are watching this. Most of you are from France or from Europe. I personally am casting from Washington State right now, so it's only about noon for me, but I know it's late for you guys, and it seems like Shori wants to get this wrapped up. So I will go ahead and input the information. I got to add the team names back in. Make sure the correct team is attacking. So the best the box could do at this point is end this in a draw. They weren't able to win a single round on Villa. And they are going to be going to Chalet next, which is a pretty tough map. And this time around, I believe the box is going to be attacking first. Just want to make sure everything is fully updated. I'm going to throw some tunes on for just a minute while I finish up on my end, and then we should be going into map 2 very soon here. All right, everyone. We should be starting the match any minute now. If you are just joining up, welcome to the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. We are on Playday 6. There will be 7 Playdays total. The finals will be the last weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of May, and it looks like both of these teams are ready to go. So if you missed map 1, we are doing Shori versus the Box. Shori with a flawless 7-0 win, their second flawless win of the season, at least on this channel. Not sure about on the French channel. So we're going on to map 2 now. Which will be on Chalet. And it's time to get into the ban phase. I think we'll see an easy, quick and easy Thatcher ban on, or for the attacker ban. Chalet is certainly a map where there are a lot of walls you want to get through, especially for the main sites, and Thatcher would be just too good to allow to stay in. And there you go, Thatcher gets taken out right away. Ooh, I was actually expecting the Nomad ban, but instead Buck gets banned. Not a typical ban, but not a bad one. Buck has a lot of utility, a lot of soft breach potential. The skeleton key can be devastating and very useful on this map. Thatcher and Mira bans come out for the Box. And our final defensive ban, I kind of expect it to be something like a Cade. Trying to think of what else could be knocked out. Possibly Clash. Ooh, Valkyrie ban, okay. Valkyrie is great on Chalet. If you can get a camera outside, it can be so hard to find the camera, and you can get so much good intel. She's just all around a good operator. So, what do you think, chat? Do you think the Box has what it takes to beat Shori? Do you think they'll get any round wins? Map 1, Shori dominated 7-0. I'd love to see the Box get at least one round win in this one. I know how devastating it can be as a team to take a big loss like that. So I got high hopes for the Box. Even if the Box aren't able to pick up a round win or a map win against Shori, no one in this competition has. So it's not that big of an upset. Shori is such a strong competitor in this tournament. Looks like they're choosing to go bar games to start it off. Box attacking first this time around.
Stay clear of ADS line of fire.
10 seconds to go.
If you are a fan of the
5
Box,
seconds left before insertion.
you really got to put your support in the chat. I see a lot of support for Shori. It's easy to support a team with a record like Shori. Obviously, they're dominant, solid siege team. But the Box has some really solid players too. And I'm sure there's some Box fans out there. And they need your love. They need your support. So here comes the Box for their first attack on this map, and they are going to want to do some roam clearing. Chalet is a fairly small map, a lot of potential for roams, a lot of possible rotates. Looks like Pocos and Kree are looking through the window here, and I'm wondering if they're going to drone out. There's the drones. 2 drones there. See Ravage, and Ravage is going to have to push out of that spot. I was really worried that one of them was going to swing in. There's the pre-fire there from Kree, but Ravage is nowhere to be found. Now 1 minute into the round. Doing a pretty good job clearing upstairs. There is still a player up here. Box slowly but surely working their way towards the site. I'm really curious to see if this Cali prone is going to pay off. It looks like they did get seen by a cam. Holding that tight pixel peek there, and they take Leo out. Leo able to get a little bit of damage on Cali. Little over 25, but that is all as they are taken out. There's the soft breach, which is pretty important here. If you get the soft breach upstairs, you could really open up some vertical play. Kree able to get the kill there on Cali. On to the next one. They have 1 minute left. They've got to start moving a little bit faster. They've got to clear these defenders out. They're taking a lot of time. I think this is going to have to come down to a last-minute plant. And there's so many Wamai pancakes in the hallway there. But they eat them all up. They are able to get that deployable shield down. Panda still holding very aggressively here at the top of stairs. As it goes down to a 3v4, they're forced to push back. 30 seconds left, and it looks like the box has finally successfully cleared upstairs. They're doing a great job, but they got to keep an eye on the clock. Time is ticking. Poco's able to get another one down to a 2v4. Ravage gets a kill, 17 seconds. Oh, a second kill there from Ravage. Puts it down to a 2v2 with 11 seconds left. And they do not have control of the diffuser. Kree gets the kill on Ravage. They're going to push into sight here. Poco's is holding 3 seconds left. They're going to have to go for the plant. The whole wall is soft. Poco's watching out for the final defender. They've got to protect Kree. Down goes the diffuser. Neither attacker knows where Panda is playing. Panda... Ooh! Gets taken out by Poco's! And that is a round win for the box. They got to be feeling good about that. It is their first round win of the day after a 7-0 clean sweep from Shori. They're able to pick up a round. Way to go, Box. Keep the spirits high. Keep playing it out the best you can, Box. I'm rooting for you. It was a solid attack there from the Box. Long, sweeping attack over the top floor, clearing the roamers out, forcing the defenders back into sight, and then clearing them out on the way down. Really well done from the Box.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, choosing to go up to the second floor.
Loading new magazine!
The Box got to be feeling good after that round win. Shori, on the other hand, like I said earlier, they got nothing to lose. They have a guaranteed spot in the finals. They had a flawless 7-0 win round 1. They can give up a round here and there, so I'm sure they're not too phased by the attack. The Box is a strong team. It's a strong team, and I think they're definitely going to put up a fight here.
5 seconds remaining.
You fight it out till the end.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Alright, we got castle barricades going up. Pelly playing on Cade for the extra entry denial. Fire bringing a Rooney in. And here comes the attackers. They're going to want to do the exact same thing they did in the last round. Enter in. Clear the roamers. Probably going to be less roamers this time around since they are playing up on second floor, but still potential for roaming. As you can see, Pelly is downstairs waiting for their time to come up.
Bomb located by attackers.
And they have been spotted. It's great for the Box.
Attackers
Now that they've seen him, they've got to take him out. It looks like Poco's is waiting for him to rotate out of there. Hoping for a chance to strike. Love to see the patience from the Box. They just lost 7-0. They're not letting it get to them. They're playing just as smart and well-paced as they ever have. not taking any aggressive early game fights, making sure to drone. And it looks like Tenero is going to start opening up the wall here. Callie gets the first pick, taking out Plippy.
Going live.
Ooh, another one bites the dust. Ravage gets a kill. Leo able to pick one off. Shori knows exactly where this attacking team is coming in from. Tenero holding a very tight angle here, trying to get the ping in as everyone is watching the stairs. They know someone's there. Oh, Jaeger comes out. There was the turn and the attempt to take him out, but it was too little too late. Kree finally able to take Peli out, but not after taking a lot of damage. It's all down to Leo and Kree now. In a 2v3, Leo with the quick push takes out Callie. 47 seconds left.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Now that they have the diffuser, they have an opening into sight. They can really take some time here to make a play. They just have to keep an eye on the clock, make sure they get that diffuser planted. Oh. Leo taking some damage there and then pushing backwards. Potentially pushing the same angle. Oh, there's the bullet peek, and he doesn't see it in time. Panda gets the kill. It's up to Kree now in a 1v2 with very little health. 13 seconds. They do have a way into sight, but the defenders know exactly where they're playing, and Fire's able to finish it off, and it's all tied up 1-1. The box played that attack nice and slow, which was a solid start, but a couple of them were killed as they entered in. Shori was able to capitalize on it. Ooh, Blitz? Yeah, Tenero sticking with Blitz. The box pulling out the wild card play, bringing in Blitz. This might be the first time we've ever seen Blitz come out in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how Tenero will play it. Looks like the box is going to be looking to get real aggressive on this attack as they come into Wine Cellar. Excuse me, not necessarily just Wine Cellar, but Garage in general, or basement on the map, which is a very tough site to attack. Looks like they're going to be trying to bully their way in this time. They're not bringing any hard breach, just a bunch of guns with Tenero on Blitz. We'll just have to see how this goes for them. I expect to see very rapid movement here. If they want this play to work out, they need to get in as quick as possible, get control of sight, and get the diffuser down as they approach the building. Moving a little bit slower now. Oh no! Leo tries to open it up. Tenero gets in the way on the blitz. There's the push. Whole team going in. Fire gets the first pick. The flash. Another kill there. Tenero trying to get some bullets. Oh, Tenero is holding the diffuser. Pocos gets a double kill. Takes a lot of damage there, but puts it down to a 2v4 in the first 40 seconds of the round. Tenero needs to get in a position to put down this diffuser. Looks like they're getting ready for it. The smokes come out. Another kill happens. Down to a 1v3. It's all up to Peli now with very low health. The wild card play. The push from the box might have just worked out for them. Peli giving away their position. Looks like they shot a dead body there. Unfortunate. Peli might try and take one out with them, but it looks like they're not going to try and make any huge plays here. Oh, just misses the headshot. Oh my god, how are these bullets not connecting? Oh, it's Blitz, that's why. Down they go to Leo, and the box pick up a second round win. What a play from the box. That quick sprint, and it looks like Shori is going down into the basement again. They want to redo. They want to run it back. Going into round 4. The blitz rush just happened to work out for the box. I think Shori want to see it one more time. I can't help but just feel great joy when a strategy in Rainbow Six Siege that is so strange, so silly, ends up working. And of course, the Bucks are kind of the underdogs going against Shori here. Shori's never been beat, and you gotta root on the underdogs.
We can stop worrying about grenades now.
So, looks like they did originally pick Blitz in the lineup, but choose not to go with them. I think they know Shori's going to be expecting that quick push, so instead they decide to bring in Tenero on Habana. He's actually going to play a hard breacher, and maybe we'll see a little bit slower of play, but I think the key to success in actually winning on the site is still going to be for Box to get in there as quickly as possible. Here comes some of the Box players. It's like a little spawn peek happening there. And Leo and Pocos are going to be pushing into the main garage here. Much slower attack. They're going to definitely take their time. Looks like they're trying to get some more intel. Pelly taking a little over half their health. Not sure exactly where they got shot from, but they're still holding close. Pelly is being hunted at this point. Not wanting to drop back down into sight, but they might have to here. Callie able to get the first pick on Pocos there, even with the drone. Now it's Kree's turn to push up. They gotta take out Vigil. Allie's gonna be applying a lot of pressure here from above and making it really difficult for the Box to push in through Wine Cellar. It looks like Mozzie, still alive even after that large chunk of health was lost, is also up here supporting them. Arrow opening up. No, not opening up into Wine Cellar. It looks like their charges were destroyed. Okay, now Tenero's going to be getting in. Got the drone ready to go. They want to go in, see where these defenders are hiding. This is the point where Callie and Pelly could be a big decider here. They could make a huge play if they come down behind the attacking team at the right point. Tenero throwing 2 flashbangs in. ADSs eat both of them up, which is going to free him up for the grenade from Plippy. Plippy's going to take out the deployable shield. They're not going to be able to hold that angle anymore. 43 seconds, and Panda gets taken out. Plippy is ready to go as they enter in. Pelly still up above, making plays through the hatch. Diffuser goes down in the hard wall there. It's all up to Kree now. And a 3v1, and they're going for the reload as fire swings. And Shori get another defensive win. Moving on to round 5. The Box are not giving it up that easy this time around, keeping the game tied up, keeping Shori on their toes for sure. I think the play above was too strong for the Box. They weren't able to clear it out. I don't think they looked up there to see who was playing above, and Mozzie had a great angle looking through the hatch, and Vigil was left to do as they pleased.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Back upstairs again for Shori. They were able to win last time in this location. Nothing too fancy here. Looks like instead of Cade this time around, Pelly decides to bring Mute to close off those walls.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
And the round has begun. The box is going to have to do a better job of roam clearing. Ooh, there was a run out there. No damage taken from the run out. Ooh, Clippy. It's right up in business. It's the red ping. Not able to connect with any of the bullets there. And it looks like the box are trying to balance aggression with the intel. They're trying to get in and drone, but they're also still trying to play aggressive and really put the pressure on Shori. Sound like Clippy dealt some damage there to Panda, who must have been too close to that wall. Clippy's gonna go ahead and go take out this Aruni gate with the... Oh, it doesn't work! The mute jammer is there. Clippy would have to throw... They could throw a drone. They still have both of their drones available. They only have one grenade! Able to put some damage there on fire through the wall off the ping. Another slow, methodical, coordinated attack. This is the box that I know. Oh man, Tenero throwing the flashbangs in and gets killed. The swing from Poco's does not connect, and Callie's able to get another kill there. Pelly taking out Leo. Diffuser is now down in the control of Shori in a 2v5. There is still a minute left, so there's time for Kree and Plippy to make a play, but they're going to have to execute very well. Kree's really trying to get this diffuser picked back up. Doesn't look like it. Oh my god! Pelly comes out, gets the knife kill on Kree while they're on the drone. Woo! Flippy able to get one last one before Shori take it, and Shori have the advantage won again, 3-2. Looks like they came out of that drone just in time to take that knife to the face. Alright, going down First Floor Bar Gaming, which was the first site that Shori chose to defend, and the box was able to win last time they attacked this site. Last round before they swap sides.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Could possibly go into the swap. 3-3 all tied up if the box are able to win on the site once again. The box did a great job round one, coming in master bedroom, sweeping along the top, clearing out the defenders, forcing them down until they were eventually able to get the plant off. But Shori has gotten a taste of how they're going to attack on this map. So they could play it a little more passive.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Alright, time for the attack. Box are eager.
Mine is up.
Sophia putting down the Claymore that time. Looked like there was a player up there. I wonder if it was Ravage. Yeah, Ravage taking some damage. Ravage is playing close, gets droned out. Still holding on that position, though. Getting a lot of pressure. Check out the gadget placement here from Panda. He's got one of the pancakes on each pillar leading up to those stairs. 3 projectiles are going to be able to stop. And Callie and Fire both getting opening kills. Kree taking a lot of damage. Tenero comes up on top of Ravage. And Kree puts it back down to a 3v3. Still half the round left to play. Lots of time. Shori does have the HP advantage.
Cover me! Reloading!
Drone ready.
Now trying to push in a little bit further. Not looking to get knifed again on the drone. Kree's pushing in following the drone.
Hello there.
It's a similar attack to last time. There's the 2 drones there coming in, trying to take a look at what's going on. There is the default cam there, and a lot of utility to get through, as well as all of the Wamai charges. Nero's looking to get another angle. 40 seconds left in the round, and the box right now do not have an entry into sight. But 2 of the defenders are upstairs if they can clear them out fast enough. Wow, the Wamai with the Jaeger's ADSs are making it to where none of this utility is making it through. 14 seconds left. Callie gets a kill. Panda comes up, gets another one. It's all up to Leo. Leo taking a lot of damage there, trying to take one out with them, but it's not going to happen. Callie finishes him off with the secondary. Shori take the lead, take a bigger lead going into the swap. (4-2), Shori now on the attack. The box on defense. 6th pick comes out, and I am glad I didn't say anything about the clash, because of course they swapped off of him. Chalet is the box's map pick. And they did a pretty good job on the attack. I like to believe that this map is a little bit more defender-sided. So the fact that they did get a couple of attacking wins, I think is pretty good for them. Now they just have to have as strong of a hold on defense. They fell a little bit short on defense on Villa.
Bomb located by attackers.
They're choosing to go bar gaming as well for their first defensive round.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Shori had such a strong defensive hold here with the ADSs from Jaeger and the discs from Wamai. Looks like the box are trying to pull a similar hold. Let's take a look at the attackers. They are bringing Ravage for the hard breach. Pelly playing on Capital this time. Capital with the LMG at that. That's something I never want to experience. Looks like they're droning in. Not sure. Well, they're waiting for their time to strike. It looks like waiting maybe to get one kill before pushing in. And it looks like they're going to do a much more direct attack. Fire had to walk through the barbed wire there, but not taken out. Kree goes down. A lot of damage. Plippy. Leo. Ravage gets taken out from the smoke. A lot to take in right there, but it looks like there is still a presence upstairs. Trade after trade. We're now down to a 2v2. The diffuser is down in sight, and the box know it. All they have to do is control that diffuser. Tenero gets aggressive, comes up, takes out Pelly. Pelly unsuspecting. It's all up to Callie now. Callie does have the firepower. They are playing on Ash. They have all of their breaching charges, with their breaching rounds and their breaching charges. Looks like they're getting some yellow pings from the teammates there. But the defenders are holding tight angles. They're not going to peek or take a fight that they don't have to. They have the advantage. Callie's going to have to get aggressive. And, oh, they swing. They don't see Poco's there in the corner. They try to turn, but it's too late. And the Box are able to get a defensive round win. Going down now into Wine Cellar Snowmobile, who we possibly see Shori with a blitz push. No, I'm kidding. I don't expect to see that ever again. That's a something that works one time and then never, ever, ever, ever again. Shori is choosing to bring Capitao back in on Pelly. Capitao doesn't get nearly as much play as he should. I think he's a great operator. He has good guns. I think the biggest reason Capitao does not get more play is because Zofia exists. They both have the launchers with the extra utility, and at the end of the day, Zofia is just better than Capitao, but they're choosing to bring both Zofia and Capitao, so that is a lot of utility there. You got the smokes and the flame darts from Capitao. You got the concussions and breach charges from Panda. So a lot of extra utility. Choosing to bring Ravage as their only hard breach, so Ravage is going to be looking to stay alive here. They're going to be a very important piece in Shori actually winning this attack. We'll take a quick look at how they've reinforced everything here. Looks like they've left Wine Cellar wide open. They do have some rotations. Pelly, it's an early pick on Tenero. Tenero must have been looking out a window somewhere they shouldn't have been, getting a little bit too aggressive. And Shori is coming in the floor above, clearing it out. And the hard breach charge from Pelly to get the hatch open. Like I said, Capitao is such an underrated operator, and they're able to use the hard breach tool to open up something on their own. Callie does get picked off. And Ravage, oh, tries to get the drone out. That is a huge pick there for Kree. Pocos finds another one. Now that their hard breach is dead, they are going to be forced. Oh my god, Kree almost gets another kill on Pelly. There it is. Triple kill for Kree. It's all up to Panda now. They're going to have to come back out here and get control of the diffuser. Does Kree dare swing out the door again? It doesn't look like they're going to. They have had enough fun walking out the north door. They're holding strong. Oh, the swing! I don't know if Kree has intel, some sort of a can out there, or if they just know. Maybe they got that sixth sense. but they are pulling some crazy aggressive swings here. Panda is getting pushed by all of the defenders. They know exactly where Panda is. Oh, Kree finally gets taken out. Takes a lot of damage off of Panda. Panda, less than 25 health here in a 1v3. Still has a whole minute left. That's a lot of time to be played. Getting a couple of concussions in. Ooh, trying to bait out the defenders. Hopefully they don't all peek at the same time. There it is. Plippy comes out, gets the headshot on Panda. One bullet would have done him in, but a bullet to the head works too. It's tied up once again. The box holding strong on defense. Kree with the aggressive plays. The perfectly timed runouts. Able to get the 3 kills there. Really set the box up to win that round. Going into round 9 now. The box choosing to go upstairs. Master bedroom, office.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Take a look at how they set up the site while I update information from the last round. So the box has won both defensive rounds so far on 2 different sites. Moving to a 3rd site now. They're really showing their ability on this map and their knowledge of this map. It's no surprise that they picked Chalet against Shori, the undefeated team, because this has to be a map that they know very, very well. They had the blitz rush strategy, and they've had some solid defense here. Clippy choosing to go Cade. Do see a Jackal coming into play for the first time today. Jackal, an operator that gets banned so much in competitive play, has been available to these teams in the first best of 2 and now in the second one, and is only now finding some play. Callie taking a little bit of damage. Oh, Shori starts cooking a grenade. Vana comes up. Looks like they're trying to get the ADSs out of there. Projectile denial. Let's see where these defenders are playing. Shori getting really aggressive. Kree getting taken out early this time.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Shori has angles on all sides and below on these defenders. They're not messing around this time. They don't want to give up another attacking round win to Shori. Not here, not on this site. The Box are doing a great job of playing patiently. They are forcing Shori to come into them, but Shori, the longer they have, the more walls and floors they are opening up. It's hard to say who should be focused on at this point because so many possible plays that could be made. Okay, it looks like Shori finally coming in. Poco's able to get the first kill on an attacker. Taking out Panda. Could be taking some damage there. Shori getting aggressive, trying to get control of the site. Oh, it looks like Callie fell off the roof and actually got downed outside. That is a huge misplay from Callie. The diffuser is going down, though. They're going to have to leave Callie there to bleed out. Fire able to get a double kill. A 3rd kill for Fire. It's all up to Poco's. Now in a 1v4, it seemed like the box had the advantage, but Fire just came in, swinging, getting the triple kill. Poco's getting droned out there. Now the big question is, will the round end before Callie bleeds out? It looks like it will. Fire with the 4th kill there. This window is often forgotten, and it has such a great line of sight for so many rotations. We've seen an ace happen on that site. I can't remember if it was from Shori. It's very possible that it was Fire. We've seen an ace happen from that window alone. They never left the window and killed all 5 defenders off that rappel. So very strong hold there. And Shori win another one. You're going to go back to Bar Gaming.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Laying out the welcome mat.
The box were able to win here the first time around. Looking to tie it back up again.
Attackers have located a bomb.
If Shori win this round, it will go into match point, and the pressure is on. The box really need to win this and tie it back up.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As the time goes on and this match is played out, were your predictions correct? Do you think the box has the chance to be the very first team to beat Shori in this competition and get a map win against Shori? Or do you think Shori pulls it off?
Setting up, swapping mags.
Look at the attackers. Pelly choosing to bring in Jackal.
Drone activate.
They're really trying to get these roams cleared out as quickly as possible.
I'm reloading. Swapping to Gemini.
And in come the attackers. They're going to be trying to clear the top floor.
Drone's ready.
There's the ping there. They're going to open up a long line of sight. The fight that happens at the top of library stairs here that Leo is at is going to be the deciding factor on who wins this round. Leo has got to hold strong here. You can see they have their gadget out along with the ADSs. So a lot of utility is coming his way right now. I don't know if it's going to be able to stop everything. It looks like some of the flashbangs made it through, and down goes the deployable shield, but they are still able to hold an angle there. Pelly gets a kill on Poco's. And almost finds another one. Down goes Leo. They now have control of the library stairs, and this is going to be a much harder round for these defenders to win. Tenero trying to hold it down there. Can't seem to pull it off. He takes out one. 1v3 here. Flippy with a 3rd kill. Flippy will have to get the ace to win this game. 1 minute left. Here's the gunfire. Callie has given away their position. The hatch is going to start opening up. Flippy giving up a little bit of information there. Taking some shots. They got to be very careful with these next few shots, and they're going to have to connect with heads. Ash is looking. Flippy, ooh, takes a risky peek there and is able to find the head of Ash. Oh my god! Flippy taking some damage. Ravage, very low health now. The whole soft wall, the diffuser is starting to go down. 20 seconds left. Flippy has no idea the diffuser is going down.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
There it is. Oh my god! Flippy gets the ace, and that's going to be a disabled diffuser for a round win for the box. Unbelievable plays from Frost. down to a 1v3. They're able to get all 5 kills, wipe out the dominant team that is Shori, and clutch the round to keep them in the game and tie it back up. Well played, Plippy. What a moment. And the box is going back down into the basement now. There have been very few aces throughout this entire competition. And for a Frost of all people to be able to pull off an ace like that against a team as strong as Shori is so huge. I'm still in shock. I can't believe it. So it's all tied up now. 5-5. This round will put somebody at match point, and it is still anyone's game. Go ahead and take a look. The last time they chose to go wine cellar, the box was able to get the win. So back in wine cellar again. They just need to do, excuse me, what they did last time they were here. Kree with the strong hold here. I think Kree was able to get the triple kill and win the round for their team from this exact spot, and it looks like they're going to get a lot of pressure here. Shori does not want them to do the same thing again. I just feel like Shori could give up control. They don't necessarily need to take that garage. But they're trying. They're gonna try it anyways. Ooh, Plippy gets the first kill on fire. Kree gives their position away with the lion charge. And now they're gonna be getting pushed from multiple angles, trying to pre-fire. They are getting closed in on from all sides. They're able to put out a little bit more damage on Ravage before being taken out completely. Plippy gets a second kill. Trade there puts it down to a 3v3. The box has the HP advantage here. Ravage also staying alive is going to make it to where they have a hard breach. Oh my god! Ravage turns around, runs into the Aruni gate, and they are downed. They did not have enough health to make it through that. I believe running into the Aruni gate takes about 30 damage. They were not expecting that to be there. And it's very possible that Leo will get the notification that they got it down. It looks like Ravage pushes right in past Tenero. Tenero has no idea that the attacker has come past them. And Ravage is going to open up the hatch in main lobby. There's Tenero. Gets the kill. That's the diffuser down. It's a big pick there. Pelly and Panda do have what it takes to clutch this up. Down to a 2v2.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Pelly able to get control of diffuser. Tenero was not keeping a close eye on it. Looked like they didn't mind if the attackers got that control back. They're not worried about it. It looks like one of the attackers is getting red pinged. Diffuser starts going down. Zofia is there, putting it down to a 2v1. It's all up to Tenero now.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
He's trying to keep an eye out for Panda.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Sounded like a ping happened. Tenero takes out one with the secondary. Now in a 1v1, 27 seconds left. They have to get the kill and the disabled diffuser. They're trying to find Panda. Panda playing this very passive, very far away. Gets sight on him. And it's immediate headshot. Shori now on match point. Score is now 6-5. If Shori wins this attack, then they take the map. If the box is able to win the defense, it's going to go into overtime, and the box is choosing to go back down into wine cellar. It's a strong sight for them. They know they have what it takes to win here.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Alright, let's see how they set it up. It looks like they're getting ready to hold that garage once again. I think they just need to play slightly different. It was so close. They had the advantage a couple of times. They did have diffuser control, and they chose to give it up. Panda was able to get a lot of the kills that they needed to and clutch up the game.
10 seconds to insertion.
Laser in position.
5 seconds left.
Jammer deployed.
Attackers are moving
Okay.
out to locate a bomb.
They have the
and
very
defuse it.
open wine cellar here with the rotations.
ADS deployed. Let's go.
We've got Kree in the garage. Oh man, they are going to get pushed once again from all sides.
Going live.
Garage door getting opened up by Hibana. Callie waiting to come in there. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Even if they don't get a kill, oh yeah, down they go. Ravage was able to kill them from the distance outside. They did force Shori to use a lot of utility there, and they ate up some time. They were able to get the kill on Kree pretty quick. Fire took some damage there. Tenero's on the hunt. Pokos gets a kill.
Attackers have
On
located a
fire.
bomb.
That's a good pick for them. They do have Callie still to frag. Pelly is a demon. On Lion. Not a whole lot of action at the moment. The defenders holding their angles. The attackers waiting to strike. There goes one of the smoke charges. Looks like Ravage really wants to take out Pokos there.
I found one.
Tenero has the potential to make a late game flank. Ooh, Callie gets a long shot there on Leo. And they are now going to be able to push into sight. Ooh, Flippy, not afraid of the Lion scan, comes out, gets the kill. He's looking for another one. Flippy getting really aggressive. 50 seconds left. Ravage taking a little bit of damage there.
Drone going out. Blinding them.
Tenero now holding that long angle. Not a whole lot of HP left on the defending side. It's down to a 3v1. And there it is. Shori take map 2 and remain undefeated. GG. Well played. The box put up an excellent fight. But in the end, Shori still comes out on top. Good show from both teams. I will not soon forget the Frost ace with the clutch. Some amazing play there. All right, everyone. Well, that was the second and final best of 2 that I have for you today. So that is going to wrap it up. You can come back tomorrow and catch one more best of 2 for Playday 6. It'll be Volsfire versus 9i6. It'll be my first time seeing 9i6. Volsfire I've seen play on this channel many times, and I think they're both going to be battling it out to ensure that they have a spot in the finals. So it should be a solid matchup. We hope to see you there. Thanks again to Rainbow Community Corporation for organizing this event. Today's Playday 6. Tomorrow will be our final best of 2 of Playday 6, and then we will go into Playday 7 next weekend, which will be the final Playday before we go into finals. Should be a lot of fun, so make sure you follow, stick around, and come back for some more Siege. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching, and we will see you all next time.